About to turn Yoshi on. It's not even into the session yet.
Got some BK.
Oh!
You're cheating? Oh shit! Yo shit!
He's
I'm gonna tell fucking the clown on you, bro.
Can you
Cheating on your hubby.
Yoshi out here flame broiling that fucking clown. God.
I had clown food last Friday.
Did it give you big feet?
No. Don't know why.
Is that what you said when you fucked the delivery guy, or what?
Goddamn right.
What did I miss?
Flame broiled Lucy. The fact that that's becoming like a fucking suffix on every single word. Flamusi broilusi. That'll be what it'll be.
It's fucking terrible.
Yeah, I fucking hate it. But it's great.
Can't be great if you hate it.
Yeah, I can do what the fuck I want. It's a
Don't
free
care.
country.
I don't care, you can do what the fuck you want.
Fucking goddamn curly ass hair. Yeah. We Gucci. Right.
Oh, you
Are
Gucci,
we-
I'll be Cabana.
Maybe Dolce? About it? I don't know. Yeah. Right. I'm ready to begin with you, gentlemen, or? Okay. So, last week, you entered into the city of Dragon's Crest, unleashing your horde of soldiers to defend against the sudden arising of Novarians fighting against Sapphire Order and many other Townsguard. In the clearing, you managed to dart your way into Castle Verdelisk and fought against some Centurions through the front gate, and eventually stumbling across an attempted surprise attack from the Iron Queen and the Lord Marshal. Succeeding in defeating them, you moved on to search for the throne room, of where you fought valiantly in light of your dear friend's departure against Emperor Navarus, Archmage Tepharalost, and a couple of Praetorians. After a grueling fight, you eventually succeeded in running them amok, running them off, but Navarus and Tiff escaped with Otarian after a demonstration of the Great Emerald Mirror, unleashing the North Dragon from whatever pit he crawled out of. Now, looking down into the dungeons below, Swarm has spotted the familiar eyes of Kassir de Montecar approaching. And that is where we left off. So, I know exactly who's going first. Yoshi, what are you doing?
Is he at the bottom of the stairs, or is he
He's
like already
like-
a couple steps up?
Literally just opened the door and you just saw the eyes.
Yeah, I'm tackling him to the wall and biting a chunk out of him.
Sure, make me a contested athletics check then.
Athletics. Nope.
It meets the eye.
You run down, grab Kassir, shove him to the wall. He manages to push you off as your jaws clamp down. And he just sort of looks at you with like surprise in his eyes, like he's confused. What the fuck are you doing?
Hold on, let me... Okay, no, yeah, I'll do a quick insight check on him then.
Sure. Body language is completely different. Either this is Kassir and he's been broken by his time here, or this isn't Kassir. One or the other. But the body looks like him. Sounds like him.
I'll pull my bow and ready an arrow, pointing it right at his head, and
Really? After all this time that I've worked for you all, you draw a fucking weapon on me?
what do you mean work for us?
I met you all outside of Blind Warden 7 months ago. I've been working as your spy master for almost as long, and you're going to fucking shoot me.
Yeah, I'll look him up and down. Ethan? They make you look like Kassir?
No, I'm not. I look like me. And he just sort of touches his face, and like, still got a bit of a beard, touches his hair, and I still feel my hair, and then just touches his ear and just freaks out. You see the eyes just sort of narrow, like, oh my. Maybe I am Kassir now. Just looks around. Okay, fucking explain what's happening, because I definitely didn't wake up this morning and have human ears. So dull.
Last swarm see you, one of Grey Watch whisper in your ear, make you go blank in face, and then you just disappear. Next we see or hear of you walking with Novaris into city.
Don't remember. I remember Kira telling me something and sort of messed with my head a little bit. I wanted to ride off and clear my head and came to Dragon's Crest, and then I don't remember. Well, the question stands. If I'm in Kassir's body, is Kassir in mine?
After going for a ride on horse, what last memory? You just wake up here.
Woke up here, I was in a jail cell, but I had all of my equipment. Well, I thought it was my equipment, and looks and just sort of doesn't smell like my equipment anymore. I don't know. I thought, oh, maybe I got in a drunken brawl and I passed out and got let down here. No mirrors down here, surprisingly. As far as I know, I am me.
I'll let out like a long sigh and lower my bow, put the arrow back away. Well, Novaris and his wizard female friend take Otarion, disappear.
I wouldn't know the reason. I know of the maid you're speaking of. I'm surprised that you look like shit as well. Where are the others? They with you?
Spitz almost died. Coronar dead.
Oh. Shit. Okay, it's something. What about the king and queen or the prince? Are they okay or?
Spits not see, Swarm not see any of them.
Okay. Okay. Well, best thing to do. You head back up first and tell them what's happening. And then I will emerge. Because I don't want Spitz punching me. I don't want Gibzu to cast the fucking into a bear and rip me to pieces. I don't want Rauno to be hitting me with some sort of spell.
Yeah, just nod at that. I'll start making my way back up.
Sure. Gingerly he walks behind you.
And as soon as I'm back up out of the door and see everybody again, Kassir, not Kassir, actually Ething, coming up behind Swarm, claims to have switched bodies. Rauno possibly detect mind or something. I'll just step out of the way.
Yeah. You all see Kassir walk out. Not holding any weapons. Oh my god, I'm so fucking white. I'm being fucking. Someone cast daylight.
Clearly not a vampire.
Someone cast daylight in the Underdark. I don't know what to do. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah. So you're not who you seem to be?
No,
Is that it?
pretty much, and I do expect that homework to be on my desk by tonight. I don't care if you were fighting the Emperor. It's a great way to learn Novarian.
Is fighting the Emperor a great way to learn the language?
Typically, and it's usually if the Emperor's around, you just shut up and let him do whatever. I'm gonna close the window. I'm gonna close this real fast.
Please do.
Yeah. So
Son,
you were.
Sunshine cameo. Looks like I ain't the one who's gotta deal with that shit anymore.
Ah, no.
Yeah, I will be back in a little bit.
Uh-oh.
So your hypothesis is what? Like, why are you
I'm
like
not.
this?
I'm not a mage. I don't know.
No, but I mean, you are a smart person, though.
Pretty smart, yes. And I'm using a human brain, so it's not exactly easy to think. Mind switch?
How do you know, though,
What do you mean, how do I know?
that you're using a human brain?
The ears are a dead giveaway.
I mean, it could be all be glamour.
Cast detect magic on me then.
All right, I believe you.
And whatever it is, I want my body back, because if I'm in Kassir's probably in me, and that's not a sentence I wanted to ever say.
So you got out. How?
Out of my cage? Like you
Were
said?
you in a cage?
I was left in a cage. I thought I was out on a... got drunk, and passed out, and got dragged into dungeon to sober up.
See, last time we had reports on you, you were different.
Well, look at me now.
Yeah.
Definitely fucking different. Definitely magical in nature. Maybe the wizard would know. Where is a large boobied woman? She would be able to figure it out.
Yeah.
I'll take that she's
Steps out of the way.
lovely. Okay. So there's no one knowledgeable in magic that we know of.
Oh yeah, there is no one capable at all.
Well, there is. We know a few people. Could speak to...
Sure, but not here.
Oh, I could easily speak to Raigeforts or even Veth if I had to. Nevertheless, if I do act out in a Kissir style way, shoot me.
Please don't.
Don't intend to. Quite like being alive. Surprisingly. Don't tell me Gibbs was dead as well. Looks around the room. He's not been turned into mulch, is he?
Where is Gibson?
He ran off.
Should be alive. But who knows?
Yeah. Nevertheless, I'm going to want my body back at some point. Has quite good memories in it, and I don't intend to lose all of them to the Black Watch.
Does that mean that we have Kassir's memories in you?
I cannot access them, they're quite defended. But I think with your little ability, I'm sure we'll be able to unlock them.
Sure.
The downside
Of
is
course.
he'll be able to access all of my memories because I do not have that great of a guard, apart from some personal information.
Ah.
The choice is yours. After all, you're the diplomat.
Wait, what? Why?
Is-
What? Hmm. Hmm. We should probably get your body back.
Yes, I would like that. First things first, is trying to find. I'm sort of looking.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have one of those find your body thing?
No.
I mean, we're all a little bit worse for wear.
I can see that, and Spitz is currently bleeding all over the floor, over the nice mezzanine tile. No, sorry, terracine. The right word.
Really, you are so lucky I'm unconscious right now. I'll be saying some shit.
Ah, ah, ah.
Okay. floor is yours, gentlemen. Do what you will.
As Gibbsu, I want to find 3 conscripts. I want to head outside. What's it look like outside? We'll start with that.
It's pretty bad outside. The city's kind of charred. A couple of buildings broken. You'll see like a few cadaver carts are strolling about, and you see a good maybe 70-30 mix people. Majority Novarian.
Okay. Do I see any animals? Like, when we came in or now, have I seen any animals that have joined the fight against the Navarians?
Not on the main street, anyway. You do see a few bodies that are quite mauled. Could be from a pretty big animal.
Okay. Are there still skirmished fightings happening around?
You can hear a couple of clashes outside. Not a lot left. It's mostly like tired swings of blades hitting shields and plate armor. You don't really see much of the city guard anymore. There's maybe a handful of Novarians still fighting. See a few of your army still going. Yeah.
I want to find 3 of the Navarian soldiers.
As in,
Grouping of 3 of them.
okay. Make a perception check. You'll find maybe 3 or 4 peppered near the frozen grove, fighting off what appears to be the barkeep.
Which barkeep? Have I met this barkeep?
No.
Perfect. I want to walk up, and I will make attack rolls if you want. I want to kill all 4 of the Navarian soldiers.
Okay. With what?
With my glaive.
Okay. Make
Like
some
if
attack
they're
rolls.
busy, focused fighting, I want to just walk up, stab them in the back.
Okay. Roll me a hit.
Alright, you want 4 of them?
I'll need 4 of them. I will give you advantage because they are distracted by flying bottles and axes.
So that's a 30 on that for the first guy, and then I'll switch it to advantage.
One,
Very good rolls.
2. Yeah, they'll all hit.
Do you want me to roll damage, or do they die?
I mean, you're literally fighting the conscripts, the levies. They're just meat shields. So they'll take like 1 hit and it'll just kill them.
Alright. I'm gonna drag 3 of the bodies together, and I'm casting this shit 3 times. Harvest Soul.
Yeah. You have 3 diamonds.
I do. I've actually prepped.
Okay. Filter is less than
About to
half the
Legacy
level.
of Cain this shit.
Okay, no, I'm reading that because that's about ghosts. Blah, 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 blah. During the spell's duration, I think its spell lasts what, a day or 2, or until dispelled. I can't remember.
That's everything I had when you gave it to me. I don't know if there was a duration that you not put in or something.
Find out. Give me 2 seconds. Harvest.
I assumed it was till they were used or destroyed.
Yeah. Harvest Soul. Lasts for an hour.
The soul in the diamond lasts for an hour?
Yeah. An hour is a long fucking time. In perspective.
Yeah, you know what? Still doing it.
Yeah. Just take your 3 diamonds and place them kind of how Veth has instructed you how to use them. As well as the book sort of gave a guide on how to do this. And you place the diamond into their mouths, and you see the soul just sort of burst in this sort of bluish light, flicker into their mouths and glow, and it catches it into the diamond, turning it this sort of purpley blue color.
Okay.
Very Skyrim-y.
I will, I'll put those into a front pouch because I'll be using them probably shortly.
Okay.
And so looking around, judging from like getting a picture of the city as I walk around and looked for these Navarians or whatever, does it seem like the fighting's over?
It's almost over. The Navarians lost pretty hard. You guys suffered quite a chunk of casualties, but not as much as you would if you didn't have Ferian's master agent powers. Yeah, pretty 70-30 in favor.
Okay, I want to head out. I'll start heading out like towards the gate, towards home. Then.
Okay, yeah, you head to the bottom of the frozen crater, and you see the wall about a mile away.
Yeah, I'll start heading there, and when I get out, I want to know if I see any Navarian soldiers still out there or anything.
Yeah, your pass is pretty high. Not that you can see. There's not a lot of activity in the space between the edge of the city and beyond. Seems to have all sort of happened inside. Perhaps through Tiff's teleportation. Just snap them all there.
Okay. Is there a particularly like barren chunk of land outside the way?
Yeah.
Like on the way?
Yeah. There's honestly, Aelnoth is just full of isolated tundra. Cold all the time. Not a lot of things live in the area between Dragon's Crest and kind of where you live. It's like a small copse of trees, but that's it.
Alright. Then for the sake of science, because this is Gibbs's first time doing it, he is going to pull out in this barren area, he's going to pull out one of the soul gems before they lose their soul containing powers.
Mm-hmm.
And cast Eruption at 5th level in conjunction with it. So a 7th level.
Yeah.
Around
Cast.
Earth.
Okay.
To see what it's like.
Okay.
And see what using a soul is like.
Sure. You basically harness, you feel nature drawing on this undeath, and it doesn't quite like it to begin with. Your body almost reels at the dark power that's in it, and eventually you feel this crackle of energy sort of surge through you as you focus outwardly, and a screech of a ghost disappearing into nothing just echoes out as the ground ruptures in front of you, and you see avalanches cascading down the mountains, creating an almost symbolic grave of this ghost you've captured. You've broken a part of a mountain, doing it.
Hell yes. Hell yes. I approve. Unless I have to pay for it. Do we own that mountain?
No.
Fuck. Did anybody see me? Can I look around? Did anybody see me break the mountain?
Yeah, someone did. A gaggle of children and their families on a wagon see it. The parents are fucking terrified. The kids are like, yeah! Yeah! Do it again!
Fuck. Alright. Well, it happened. After that,
we'll send the bill to Gibbs's inbox.
I'll send it to Esmer. She said something about paying it. After that, I'll just head back, and I guess wait for everybody to come back.
Okay.
We don't have a library,
No.
unfortunately.
Something that can be expanded upon. Yeah.
I'll worry about it tomorrow.
The camera hands back inside of the castle walls. Ludovic is currently revivifying Evander. So you guys have got whatever you want to do.
Great. So do I just wake up, or do I have to deal with the Dark Stranger?
Yes, you will have to deal with the Dark Stranger. The combat is over. I'll change the music out. To something a little more Western, I think. Nah. Yeah. That'll do. Spitz. Your vision fades, but almost like a blink, it reemerges, the light catching, as you find yourself strolling through these saloon doors that batter sand and dust off of themselves. You see a mildly empty saloon. A few tired souls drinking slowly from a glass. The barkeep spitting, cleaning a glass. And you see a table with an individual sitting across with a dark, long-brimmed hat and an almost burning purple feather. A glass of bourbon. And at the other side is a chair with your favorite drink.
Nice shot glass of From the Moon, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Spitz will stagger over and take a seat.
Diamond's fine. Yeah? Sit down. See the drink in front of you. Stranger tips their hat up a little bit. Didn't expect to see you here so soon.
Honestly, neither did I. I don't know what the, well, to be fair, I imagine this is a bit of a normal outcome for those who, tangle with, well, the Emperor's right-hand woman, I guess.
I could have let you just keep going, but I thought I gave your friend a passing chance to say any last words. So I brought you here to the last stop before the drop.
You know, for a man's last stop, this is a pretty fucking depressing bar.
Such is life.
Suppose you're right.
So tell me. You think you're done with your part of life? Or you got more to give?
This will pause for a moment. Do I have more to give, huh? That's $1 million question. I imagine if I had nothing left, we wouldn't be talking now, would we?
That's the point of me showing up here. Learn your story if you want to tell it. Any messages you want to pass on to the living? Then I take you to the lands beyond. However, if you so decide that you want to keep going, you return back to the body that you left, broken, dying, where you'll live.
Broken and dying, huh? Well, don't rightly know if we won that fight. Don't know if I'll wake up in chains in some Navarian hellhole. But, well, I gotta try. Tell me, did my friends pass through here before they left?
They did. Your other friend, your blood brother, never passed through my doors. The Watcher decided to take him by the hand herself. I'm simply just a messenger. Some called me many names. The Ferryman, the Grim Reaper, maybe a few other things. Hades sometimes. But I just listen to stories.
If my lizard friend were around, he'd call you the Dark Stranger then.
That's the right name for him. Came here not too long ago. Asked a couple of questions. And I was happy to oblige. And I'll easily answer any questions you might have about the land of the living, or the land that awaits you beyond those doors that you walked in through.
Let's take a look at the doors for a moment.
You just see like a desert town beyond, barren of all life.
Well, I ain't of a religious persuasion, so I'm not sure where I'd end up. But I think I'll save that surprise for later. Because I know the kind of life I lead, and I doubt this is going to be the last time I walk through these halls.
Well, there'll always be a shot of your drink sitting here waiting.
Yes, that's just like, yeah. You know, they pass through this door, they're in their, resting places. But I like to think that if I just gave them now, I'd disappoint my brother. And, I have a lot more responsibility now than I ever did before. Because I'm in charge of all of them now. Can I get another one of these, by the way?
Clicks his fingers and the barkeep walks over and just leaves the bottle.
Thank you kindly. Just filled up.
Stranger just drinks their bourbon slowly.
But, yeah. I ain't done yet.
Then that'll
I
be
got a lot more to do. Yeah.
that'll
got a
be
lot
the
more to do.
case.
Yep, don't worry. By the time, my story really ends, it'll be one hell of a tale, I reckon.
And I'll be glad to hear the end.
I just hope it's, less bitter than this one. Got another one for the road?
Go for it. You'll taste it again soon enough. When the time's right.
So, what, I just walk back through them doors?
If I don't walk with you, you'll return to the land of the living. If you end up taking me hand in hand, I'll take you elsewhere. You walk through them doors. You'll return. And you can hear, like, almost thumping in your head. You don't hear it anywhere else. Like a heartbeat. I think it's time for you to leave.
Yep. I'm taking the bottle with me.
Sure.
He just takes the bottle, swigs it all the way as he walks through the doors and back to the land of the living.
Yep. You just gargle and stench of clotted blood and that weird taste of from to the moon is just in your mouth. But you are conscious at 1 hit point.
It's like, god damn it. That's. You know what? He just reached through his bag. I'm gonna need this. Just pops healing potion.
Okay.
And that will be 37 hit points.
Bludgeons the back of the throat.
Look, I want to get as much energy as possible right now. Just like, go, you know, I guess.
Note to self, Spitz is a man who would deep throat a bong thinking that's how it worked. I gotta get a bigger head, man.
Hey, you know why Spitz doesn't smoke?
Get that smoke deep.
Well, we Jesus would have wanted.
Yeah, Spitz will blink, and he'll just like rise to his feet. He'll cough a little bit more. He'll look around. Did we win?
You see Kassir standing behind Swarm? I think we did.
Spitz walks over and punches him in the face.
Sure. He takes it. Doesn't react. I'll make note of that next time I'm doing an audit at Tirkal Ruin. It's a long story.
Spitz will like turn around, and somebody better start telling it then. Why the fuck is this asshole here?
Wow. I'm the spy master with you for, 7 months, and I'm still being treated like shit. Great. Gonna have a pay deduction at this point.
Spy master?
Long story. Ethan
Well,
switched body with Kassir.
How the hell is that possible?
You tell me.
Yeah, short story, to be honest. It's just that.
I have anybody on deck who can explain this?
Well, it seems that the big booby lady has been killed, so... As far as I remember, came into town, blacked out, woke up in the dungeons, didn't know that I was in this body.
Spitz mutters. Fantastic. Alright, I got a diamond right here. Any of y'all got enough juice left for your magic?
Ludovic just sort of shakes his head as Evander comes back to life. Fucking hell!
Alright, great. So, this is Ethan.
Yes.
Probably, yes.
Great. Alright then. Well, that might explain the horseshit we went through then. Alright, Ethan, for starters, wear a mask.
Oh,
Every time I see you, I want to put my fist through your head.
Yes, that's why I'm not coming back with you. I walk in through those gates, I'll be killed on the spot. Crag will take care of my end until we can resolve the face situation.
That'll be for the best then.
I'll be at the Frozen Grove I can get a room there. Besides, I can blackmail the barkeep to keep me there for free.
What the hell did the bartender do to you? Or anyone for that matter?
Know thy enemy, know thy friend. Just in case.
You know what? Fair enough.
Turns out,
Alright, so why the hell does he want your bot anyway? Oh, really, Ethan? You're kinda soft.
it's not the body he's worried about. It's the brain. He now knows everything I know, apart from personal details.
Ah, shit.
He could be walking through Tirkal Ruins doors right now, for all I know.
Oh, that won't do him any good. Because I'll be real with you, I thought you'd have gone traitor on us at the time.
Well,
So if he does walk through Tirkal Ruin, I have orders to have him, have you, rather, apprehended.
we'll just have to see. Otherwise, he will be planning a very terrible revenge on us. Because he now knows dark secrets of everything I found out about every single one of you. He now knows where your family lives, Spitfire. He now knows how to agitate Swarm. He could hunt down Rauno's remaining family. Could skin his butler and hang him from a tree, for all I know. Coronar is in a better place now, so don't have to worry about that.
And it's best we devote our resources to finding that clown then.
I will need to...
I am getting tired of Casir de Montecar.
Trust me, I live in his body now. I'm tired of it already. Humans have got such weird ears and brains are slow. And I have to sleep 8 hours. How fucking bullshit.
Don't worry, we'll get you back to your old body if possible. And when that's done, well, we're gonna skin that fucking werewolf. Turn him into a nice pair of boots.
I'll make sure the skin is nice and plump.
Nope, that'll have to do. Are you gonna freak out at full moons now?
I don't know, I'm not normally a werewolf.
We'll set aside selling. Well, I'm sure you'll handle it.
Yeah.
I'd want to look into it.
Legend has it you can eat silver coins once a week and it stops it. That's just a legend. No real basis in fact, but could have someone cure me of the disease. Well, cure Kisir of his hidden weapon. If we manage to transcribe my mind back into my body and he decides to go off on us, I might just make his body a little weaker over time. You know, a few broken bones, bit of concussion. Make his life hell when he comes back.
You could get a really ugly tattoo.
I already have intentions for that. It just says, Novaris, enter here. I'm gonna have it tattooed on my lower back.
Big
What?
jokes. They always work.
I will look into having a mage look into this. Perhaps, well, Big Booby Lady is out of commission now. Maybe Raigeforts or Vosta or Veth, perhaps? He understands the Black Watch a bit better than I do.
Yeah, if you were to speak with Wes, could you inquire about why he is thanking me for something? It was very vague.
If I see him, I'll ask him. Or I'll send him your way.
Uh,
I think I'll send him your way.
Yeah, Veth has, whatever, I know it has something to do with, a lot of things going on around here.
Lich's
yeah.
thing.
Yep, and things just got more complicated. But
Well-
good news, at least 2 of our enemies are dead now.
I have been informed that you have committed regicide.
Right.
Well, before the war's out, we'll commit more if we're lucky.
Ludovic just stares at you, Smith. Better not be.
You know who I'm talking about.
I was
not
being
regicide, though.
I was
Is it?
being precautious. You killed a royal. That's regicide.
Well, what? Was I supposed to stand there while she decided to sharpen her sword on my spine?
Diplomatic immunity.
Well, it's a good thing I ain't a politician, then, ain't it?
Yep. I will smooth things over with the king and queen regarding the sudden demise of their close friends.
Those close friends tried to murder us during a siege.
They don't
And-
have to know that it was you.
That works too.
Do you know where they are?
Unfortunately, Trishka's the only one that knew.
How long has she been dead?
A minute and a half.
Yeah, by now, like 10 minutes.
Yep.
Okay, that's fine.
Just want to make sure she's
well-
extra dead.
Yeah, Spitz is like, yeah, it's gonna be bad.
Yeah, I'll just walk over to her body and start casting that.
Do
Right.
you have a way to revive her?
I'm just gonna
Yes.
roll dice real quick to see how the North Dragon feels about that.
He doesn't need to know what's going on.
Yeah, Spitz will say,
Yeah, it's fine.
alright, Merzenni's a cleric, yeah?
Of course.
Well, if she hits as hard, if she does magic as hard as she hits in the ring, she might be able to fix this.
Trishka's been with us for 20 years. I think it's time for a change of face in our magic department. I have a person in mind that will be beneficial. A new outlook. Make it brief, Swarm. As you cast Speak with Dead, and the boobs gravitate up before the rest of her does. Just, the eyes are just pure white, and the jaw is like clattering to try to form words.
So what again was that we needed?
You want to know where the
her to touch-
king and queen and the prince were.
Oh yeah. What is location of king, queen, prince?
No, I do not have the vocal strength to do a ghostly voice at the moment, so she will basically have this raspy, pained, screeching voice that will tell you that the royal family are stowed away in a den to the north. In a sacred place to Ludovic's family.
I'll look up at Ludovic. You know location.
Yes.
Okay, and then I'll drop the spell.
Yeah, and she just... Yeah.
We'll leave you to your night of Ilman duties.
Fine enough. Beyond that, go take care of yourselves. I'll, spin a yarn. I'll have Evander clean up any loose ends within the castle. So I need to go get a new set of armor.
Alright, boys, not much else to do left but lick our wounds, get coronar, check out the state of our army, and figure out what to do next.
I mean, finding Kasir sounds like the plan.
Oh, that's definitely on the docket. The important part, ideally we want to get Ethan's body back, but if we can't for one reason or another, well, I'm sure we can figure something else out then. Actually, Ethan, it's your life, so let's talk about it. What's more important?
Ian,
Getting your body back? Getting your body back or stopping Kasir?
it is 6.5 dozen. I can do damage to his body, but it will hurt me as a person, mentally. He might be trying to prime my body up to make it strong enough to fight against you. He doesn't know, he was probably anticipating that Swarm would kill me on sight. But here I am.
Oh, that's a good fortune, I guess. But what I mean is, how should I put this? What's more important to you? Would you rather, let's look. If we can't recover your body, would you be fine living in his?
Ooh. That's a question Ethan will actually have to think about and not have a solid answer for. But he nat 20'd, so then kill this body and bring me back in another. I'm sure Lord Blackwood's little experiment will do just fine.
Yeah, I suppose it will. Alright, that's settled.
As long as I get my brain back, that's all that matters.
Question is, what kind of magic was used to... You know what? That's a question for our experts. I ain't smart, I ain't trained in magic.
Nor am I. Languages? Yes. Learning people's dirty laundry? Yes. Magic? Don't fucking know. But I suppose I better go and get 8 hours sleep in the tavern. Don't know how you all survived like this.
Before you
get
leave,
used to it.
before you leave, something you say makes Swarm think. If Kasir think Swarm kill you on sight, Kasir assume you dead. So what if when we see Kasir we treat him as if he was you?
Then I will tell you things that only I know. When you intend to make contact to deceive him, I will give you information that he will know about, that you would probably know about, but I've never told you. And it will convince him. Because as far as I can tell, he's not a smart man. He's just twisted.
Yes, and if he doesn't try to attack us immediately, could be a good way to get close to him.
Befriend him, and then stab him in the back. That was my failsafe if ever you turned against me. Any of you turned against me, I'd kill you in all your sleeps.
And Swarm have just the arrow for him.
Good. Oh. You'll excuse me, I'm now going to go hide my face and drink quietly in a tavern. And he just walks out.
Yeah, Spitz puts a thumb over at the dead soldiers. Put on one of their helmets for now. And change her clothes.
Easy enough. I'm sure I can pick up something along the way. Lots of dead people.
Swarm could also make you invisible until you get to tavern.
Do what you want to.
Nope, and I'll just cast invisibility. Last up to an hour.
Do not tell anyone that I am alive. Assume that I am dead. Or still in the wind. It will make the lie a little bit more believable. Commence Operation Gaslight, and let's go. And you just hear the door creak open as he just vanishes.
Yeah, Spit's gonna pull out his sending stone and give a call to Therian.
Hello?
Therian?
Yeah.
Well, long story short, well, Navarre's left, but I think he got what he came for anyways. What's the status of the army at the moment?
As far as I can tell, security inside the fortress is fine. Had no suspicious thing. Did shoot a mailman by accident, but he'll recover with compensation. Beyond that, city numbers are looking alright. 15% loss. I could recover that.
Alright, and have our converted troops proven loyal?
Most of them have stuck to the guns.
Did you remove the ones that didn't?
They have been tastefully dispatched.
Good job, Therian. We couldn't do this without you.
Right. See you back here in one piece. Oh, and if the baker's still open, please love of God, get like a custard tart. Throg doesn't know how to make one. And Varana's been pulling at my fucking ears trying to get it.
I'll get right on it.
Thanks. And he just cuts it.
Alright, boys, things at home are mostly fine. We have some casualties, but not too many. For the record, our converted troops have proven loyal. Most of them anyway. Ones that didn't are dead. Now we gotta go and pick up the pieces. Also, Spitz will turn to him, Ludovic. Which baker is Verona talking about? Makes custard tarts?
Oh. I will go and retrieve. And he just heads out into the kitchen.
If it's that same chef, I'm gonna be pissed.
It is the same chef. He comes back with
I knew we should have killed him.
some soup spilled all over him, and comes back with a pretty hand-sized custard tart. It's about a normal pie.
Alright, thanks. Can you wrap that up in like a little bag for me? Your favorite customer needs one right now.
Yeah. He just cuts basically the cloth off of his the front of his armor and just wraps it up. She'll be alright.
Spitz will then just widen the bag of holding, well, rather the portable hole, and
Right.
just stay warm that way. Yeah, Spitz will also turn to Ludovic. By the way, how close was Verona with Trishka?
They were getting on pretty well. She was learning a bit more about her two heritages. Evander was kind enough to give her a family history lesson. But Mrzeni and I have been the ones making sure that she is in better hands. So, when the time comes, I will just tell her that Trishka has gone away. She's too young to understand the nature of my decision to keep her dead.
Fair enough. I didn't think you're that unpopular around here.
She
Doesn't matter.
was, to say the least, popular enough to keep her position for as long as she did.
Fair enough. I gotta go back and, well, at least, oh, I'm just gonna I'm gonna head back and let her know that, well, her people are okay. She's worried about y'all. Well, me too, but mostly y'all. She's had a little bit too much tragedy as of late.
Indeed. We will collect her when we've picked up the pieces.
Alright, boys. I mean, we're done here for tonight. Well, you know where to find us.
Okay.
Let's, get Cornar taken care of. And I think Farian will want his, brother's, swords. And Spitz will... Actually, he'll take another sip of flask. Because he still feels like shit.
Could have gone and seen a healer.
Yeah, probably. But... he needs healers when you have potion. That was an anemic swallow. Whatever.
You need a healer, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Spitzum walks out. Then you'll settle down, Ludovic. I'll give you that drink I mentioned. Spitz will wave as he leaves the room.
He just waves you off and starts picking up all the dragon glass that's fucking everywhere.
Yeah, Varus's fist broke dragon glass.
Someone had to damage the plot armor so you can assassinate.
Varus's fist literally breaks plot armor.
Yep. Yeah, you actually return through the city, which is pretty quiet. All of a sudden, there's not a lot of noise, not a hustle and bustle. Fires are being put out. The stench of snow and char and lots of dead people. As you continue on your way.
Yes, I imagine. Yeah, Spitz will collect the He'll collect his men as he goes along.
Yeah. Some of them are pretty injured, but they've been temporarily patched up enough to get home. You'll get back with no encounters.
Yeah, Spitz will order the gates open, and he'll say, "Take a couple days off, boys. You earned it."
And they all sort of mutter to themselves and dissipate through the walls.
Spitz is going to roll inside. He's going to find Craig.
Yep. Greg's in there.
Congratulations, Craig. Your promotion is now official. Welcome to the Spy Master position.
Very well. I will ensure that business runs as normal.
I appreciate that.
Just goes back to writing. That's it.
Yeah, Spitz will, Spitz is going to go find Verona. He'll pull the custard tart out of the, bag. That's how to help her calm down.
You eventually find her, alongside Ferry in the cafeteria, sort of the mess hall. basically with plates of half-eaten food, sampling the menu, as it were. And Throg is busy mashing the shit out of potatoes in orcish fury, almost.
Spitz will just leave the custard tart on the table, and he'll turn to Throg. Throg,
Mm-hmm.
are you mashing those potatoes or pulverizing them?
Gotta fix the walls somehow.
You know what? If it works, it works. Spitz is gonna take a seat at a nearby table.
Mhm.
And he's going to go reach to his bag, pull out the dragon salted rum, fill it up about make himself a triple, and just
Gibbs will walk in and sit down with you with a bottle of his own drider venom and say, hey, you guys just get back. Had the same idea I did. Fill up a glass and down it.
yep, everything's kind of fucked right now. Well, you got what you wanted, Gibzu. Trishka's dead.
Yeah, you know, I'd rather not speak ill of the dead, but, don't really feel like we lost a whole lot on that one. I'm more sorry that, you know, the boss died.
Yeah, he was. You know, haven't even been doing this for like a year yet, and everything's moving just so fast.
Well, maybe it's a blessing in disguise. If war was slow, it'd be a lot more hell to pay, you know? And he'll fill up his glass again, and he'll kind of like hold it half up off the table for like a cheers and say, least we can do is, you know, offer a shot to the boss. At least he went out fighting.
Amen to that. This will like pour a shot. Is the coroner. May our anvil ring forever in the heavens above, or wherever the hell you're gonna end up.
Hope you're crafting something real nice. He'll clink shot glasses with you and down his.
But at the moment, we're going to take a few days off to recover and get our other plans in motion. But if there is a blessing, the tribe of Kaivan has been avenged.
Who's that again?
Well, you know, the Iron Queen,
Yeah.
she's famous for, among other things, taming the tribe of Kaivan. They're orcs.
Ah, I know that word. Real nice word for damn near slavery. Yeah.
Oh, slaughter more like.
It just depends on the mindset at the time. But yeah.
Yep. Sort of something special, so I'm going to have to find a decent courier. Maybe Fairy knows somebody.
What about the Ethan? Anybody ever come across him after it all settled?
Ethan's situation is complicated. I'll tell you about it when we're not in the cafeteria.
Shrug. Alright, sounds good enough to me. So you said a couple days off. What are you looking at here?
Well, I know they'll need at least another week or so for Rauno and Swarm to get back. Oh, and you for that matter to get back your magic. Good time to get other things done. I'm gonna chase down a couple of leads. Get the Well, I'm gonna go do something with her sword. I'd rather give it to Coronar, but well, he ain't gonna need it where he is now.
Yeah, if you end up coming across Ethan or whoever the other guy is that you hired, and they don't got they're looking for a little bit more work to do. I'd appreciate it if somebody'd look into maybe where they might have taken a Tarian. I really don't like the fact that they kidnapped him after Natarian so graciously went back on his word and unsealed that damn mirror.
Yeah, I'm still not entirely sure what that mirror does, but if they have him captured, they're gonna weaponize it.
Everything that I've learned that it doesn't spell anything for good, that's for sure.
And I don't get it. The man can break dragon glass with his fist, but that's still enough power for him. Fucks with my head.
Well, if we ever see him again, hopefully we're all a little bit powerful, you know? Obviously, we didn't stand much of a chance in that room.
No, we were a little more than a distraction. But we could easily say that thanks to our little distraction, he didn't get the chance to kill Ludovic.
True. I do like Ludovic. Glad he's still alive. Where are the other guys, by the way? Just you decided to get some food and drink after? Or?
Oh, they'll do what they need in the time that they need to do it. At the moment, I'm just here, just thinking about it all. Because since Coronar passed, I'm the commander of the Steel Blood army now.
I don't know whether to tell you I'm sorry or to congratulate you.
Yeah, it's a tough one. But we built the momentum, and we can't stop now. We made our bed, we chose our side, time to lie in it. I will see this path out to its end. Or at least to my end, or so the Dark Stranger says. By the way, he runs a shitty bar. Didn't even get to take the damn bottle with me.
Dark Stranger?
Apparently, some people believe that when you die, there is somebody who guides you to the afterlife. Turns out, it's actually true. I thought you just woke up where you're supposed to be. Or just got nothing. Nope, apparently he's like a little ferryman. Guiding him up to a dusty bar.
Huh. I never would have thought you would have ran into a bar after you died.
What can I say? Oh, at least he was nice enough to give me my favorite drink. From the Moon has a bitter taste when you're mourning, but nothing hits quite right. I'm just enjoying a bit of the dragon salted rum right now. Trying to get some of that fire back, but right now I feel extinguished.
Well, maybe a little bit of a break would do you good then. Try to rest up some.
Yeah, it crossed my mind that we might have to deal with the Navarres ourselves at some point or another. But I figured he'd be powerful, but not like that.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I ain't done yet.
I ain't giving up, not even close. But the thing that pisses me off the entire time, it's like he wasn't even trying.
Oh yeah, no, I doubt it. We're quite a ways away from that. Got a lot of work to do to try to stand in the ring with him. But it sure as fuck ain't gonna be through any lack of effort on my part.
Damn right. I was worried for like the past couple of months about this. He'll wave his hand about the gauntlet out of the knuckles. I was worried what that old legacy would do to me. It doesn't matter anymore, does it?
Not really.
Fuck it. If I turn into a rabbit animal, kill me when we're done. I got one more pizza left and I know where to find it.
Don't go giving in yet. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't let something take you over that easy. Gives you a drink another shot for you.
Yeah, I ain't that. I'm more stubborn than that. That's a lot right now. Might be a drink talking. But you know what? It's a grim future. It's a bitter one. But damn it, it's mine. I just gotta do what I always do. Fight for it. Besides, I did make his pet wizard bleed. That's fun.
Hey, maybe next time we'll kill her. She can go up and talk to Big Tits, keep her company or something.
Yeah, why not? I figure worst comes to worst, he's gotta do his own magic research now.
Moo, I have a question for you. Does
Mhm.
Vethka have a calling stone?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Hey, you still got that fancy stone that the boss had let you contact anybody that you knew or something? Stone of Mines or whatever it was.
Still on recharge.
Oh, okay.
I use it to try and hit up. I use it to mourn Ludovic, like the morning of, for all the good that did us.
Hell knows. Maybe it helped a little bit. If you don't mind, think I could borrow that tomorrow or use tomorrow's charge or whatever it is?
I actually need to call Veth tomorrow, so I'll still need it.
Oh, actually, wait. No, that's perfect. That's who I wanted to talk to anyways.
I'm not sure how we can transfer the call first, but I'll let you
Well,
borrow it in 2 days.
Conference call.
Oh shit, there's Rhino.
hey, welcome back. You want a drink or something?
Sure.
I'll pour you a shot of Drider Venom.
I'll take it.
Sure. Whenever you No, whenever you call him and you're done with whatever let me know. And when you're done with whenever you're talking about, it'd be real quick. Just tell him to come visit or something. I want to talk to him about something.
Okay, I'll let him know. Well, boys. Swift will stagger to his feet a little bit. He'll roll his shoulders. I'm gonna go see Farian. He might want this back. This bitch will again reach to his bag of holding and pull out one of the Lord Marshal's swords. Can you believe that jackass had wielded 3 swords at once?
Yeah, I would say look at all the good it did him, but he kind of was a fucking pain in the ass to kill. Even after we killed him, the son of a bitch wasn't dead. Had to cut off his fucking head. Some magic trick bullshit that he tried to pull.
Yeah. I still can't believe they managed to ambush us there and we weren't told they were in the damn castle. I figure if we were fresh, we might have done better in there.
You know what? We can blame that one on Ethan. You're slacking. You're supposed to tell us about that kind of shit.
Yep, blame Ethan. It's Ethan's fault.
Isn't it Swarm's fault?
Vanken.
How so?
Ethan went out into wherever to find Swarm, right? And then he was captured?
Okay, we'll let Lizard Boy know he fucked up, but later. Hey, I'll be back, boys. And I suppose we'll just move off and go find Farian.
You'll find him in the war room.
Oh, that's convenient. Farian?
Yeah.
Well, thought you might want this. Spitz will show off the sword. Well, one of them.
Sort of looks at it. Looks around the room. Think it'll look nice in the mantelpiece. Where's the other ones?
Spitz will pull them each out the bags of holdings and put them on the war room table.
Think a nice bit of decor.
I still think it's utterly ridiculous that your brother wielded 3 swords.
Apparently, it sung a song every time he swung a sword. I think it's kind of bullshit. Called him the Nightingale for a long time, but that's about it, and he just hangs them onto the mantle. He sung his last little song.
Indeed he is. Yeah. And Spitz will pull out, I guess, the letters associated with, with our boy, with our very, very dead. I'm not going to call him the Lord Marshal anymore. What was his name?
Gareth was his name.
Yep. Well, here's something tied to Gareth and our Iron Queen.
Sort of.
Well, hard to be a queen when you're a corpse.
Tell that to Ghana, I'm sure she'll feel exactly the same way. Or Hazamaveth. Or my parents, for that example. And just takes off the eye patch. The other eye seems to act independently of his normal eye. Right. Oh, shit. Conspiracy. Love it. Pulls the eye patch back down. Gives me more reason to put myself in a proper position of power beyond this place. Now with him out of the way, there's no contest for what I can do.
Well, I'm not sure what you're going to be doing after that, but congratulations.
Well,
Oh yeah. That reminds me. It's been 2 weeks since I finished my liquor.
Mm-hmm.
I got something for you and Hess. Hold on, I'm back.
Right.
I'm getting the natural 20 Wraithwood rum.
Okay. Crack open the top of the barrel, and this sort of ghostly mist rolls off of the top, unveiling this icy blue color beneath.
Okay, I'll go grab my 2 brewing assistants and get them to help me bottle this stuff.
Sure. Lovely.
I'll set aside 3 bottles from the batch. Alright, we're gonna call this Ghost Punch.
Ironically, that's what it does.
Oh, that's beautiful. I suppose we'll give a nod. Alright, one of y'all find me an artist somewhere in town. In a couple of days, find me somebody in town who's really good at drawing. Get us some labels printed out for these things. We're gonna call this the Brawler brand. I'm gonna call this Ghost Punch.
The one of them just sort of goes, I think I know someone who could easily do it. I think we can get it done. And he just starts heading out. Be back in a day.
Now that man's a real go-getter.
The other one's just pouring, like, one of us has got to at least pour it.
Yeah, good job, by the way. Like your pouring skill.
Anyway,
Remember to save a shot for Henry.
just leaves the bottle on a shelf. Like you're pouring initiative. runs off of charisma instead.
Yeah, he just. Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, as the bottles light up, Spitz just smiles as he pockets 3 of them. I guess you're gonna be known for something more than just fighting.
Well, most fights start after a drink, so on brand.
Hence why we call it Brawler.
Well,
Yeah, so it's
keep an eye out. Starts refilling everything for you.
Spitz will take the 3 bottles. He'll keep 1 for himself, because you gotta try your own product. Actually, he'll just open that bottle and have a shot of it.
Sure.
What's it taste like?
It's suspiciously tasteless. Almost like you're not drinking anything, but a quick burn starts to form in the back of the throat, and then it quickly fades. And there's a sort of mentholy sort of aftertaste. That's it. For the Wraith
Then a
Punch.
ghost uppercuts you in the nuts.
Basically moonshine. Yeah.
So it doesn't have a strong flavor profile, but it does have a nice burn.
Yeah, it's like a really good vodka almost. But it is rum at the end of the day.
Oh, 2 bottles, 1 for Farian, 1 for Hess.
Yeah. I mean, he'll easily hand them over and he'll put 1 away in his bag of holding. Takes out like a tasting glass. He's a professional. Right. Good nose. Hints of chamomile. Sort of musty stench. Oh, yeah. Make you want to smack your mum right there. It's good. Ess'll love that. Fucking hell. It's good. It's good. Yeah, I'll drink that every day. If not, it'll clean the kitchen real nice. Take a lap. Look at it's all around the war table.
That's how we pass our Saturday nights. The drunken lap around the fucking base.
It's like, okay, there's a drinking game. How many times can we make Farian lap the war table?
Ghost Punch is a success. Yep, Spitz has recipe written down. Alright. I put like a check mark next to the Ghost Punch.
Right.
By the way, there's a... How good, does a free army do deliveries?
Depends on who you're asking. We're doing a lot of different services.
Long story short, I want somebody who will get this thing to where it needs to be. Doesn't need to be fast, but it does need to be secure. I do not want word of this getting out, and I don't want them looking in on what's inside.
Right. Good. You know what? Farian's gonna play his I know a guy card. Know a fella. Used to deliver for us a while back. Somehow would make his way onto the island through all the defences, right to your front door, undetected. Doesn't ask questions, he just expects to be paid on delivery. We called him Hopscotch.
Well, well, I'll pay him before he leaves. Then can't really get. I'm not gonna expect the people who are getting this to pay for it. They can't afford it anyway, so I'll cover the cost in that event. Long story short, Spitzwell, you think it's weird that I'm wearing the sword?
Oh, really?
Have you ever seen me use a sword? Ever?
Well, I've only got one proper eye, so... Nah. Unless you was doing it outside my blind side. Well, actually, no. You've probably used a sword a few times, you know. You're a teenager, you get lonely in your bedroom. Probably used a sword a few times. We've all done it. We're men at the end of the day. Sometimes get lonely. There's some pretty nice looking women around.
Spitfires. God damn it, ain't what I meant, damn it.
Hi. I'm in my late 50s. I fucking know everything. I've had 3 kids. I know exactly what it's like. I've hung out things to dry and they fucking snap in the wind. That was a long time ago, actually. Yeah. No, I've never seen you use an actual sword. And don't intend to see you use your fucking meat cleaver either, so to speak. It would look strange on you, but a sword demonstrates a presence of command. You need not a functional sword, but decorative. Like me, I have 2 swords. One for killing, one for spilling drinks. That's how I do. Killing and spilling.
Fair enough, but you might recognize this sword. And Spitz will draw the blade out to its full length. He'll flip the wrist and do the armor thing, I guess.
Yeah, you're pinned with full plate armor.
And then he'll turn it off.
Yeah, it doesn't look right on you. You're usually kind of brawly. It's a cool weapon, don't get me wrong, but a bit bulky for you, I'd think. Doesn't really complement you.
Yeah, it's not.
Need something rough and tumble, like a falchion or something.
Well, if I need a sword to impress diplomats and politicians and royalty, I guess I'll get a falchion. I'm sure you can find a guy who can hook me up with that. But it's who this sword belonged to is important.
That's why you hang it about.
This is the Iron Queen's sword. she tamed the tribe of Kevin.
I know. I need
I
people
think
then.
I think it's time that they took something back.
Didn't realize you
I
were a
want-
Kyvan.
I'm not.
Mm.
I just hate the bitch, and I think it would be very funny if her weapon ended up in the hands of the people she hated the most.
And that's why you want Opscotch, innit? Right.
Yep. I just want him to hand the sword off to their chieftain or whatever.
Alright. I'll get him by.
Yep. Just leave this message simple. The commander gives his regards.
I'll put a little bit of flair on that for you.
I appreciate that. I am not the best man with words.
Nor am I, but you sometimes have to add a bit of spice to it. Get an official seal. I'll probably make one.
Yeah, that'll work. Just like, I don't know. Yeah, say commander gives her regards and like put, I guess, one of our ribbons or emblems or something on the package. That ought to do it.
Right. And I'll get you a fancy sword for diplomats. Unless you're planning on killing Rauno with it, then.
I don't need a sword to kill Rauno.
No, you just need to give him homework or put him in to work. And then typically, yeah, he'll crumble. But yeah, I'll get her on it. And just sort of writes a quick letter and it just vanishes. Well, Upscotch has been out. He'll be here later. Probably.
Alright. Yep, Rauno was not ready for that.
Hey,
Oh,
war and diplomacy don't mix that well.
Don't you pick on me. You don't know who my great 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 grandpa is.
Smack. My dad's George O'Malley.
My dad beat your dad's ass in a fight.
It's like if a sorcerer kid said that, they're probably telling the truth. Because their dad is actually a red dragon.
My inheritance paid for my teachings. Yeah. If anything you guys want to do on this day before your long rest, feel free.
Yeah, Spitz will test, then immediately throw out the Witchwood rum, and he'll try it again. How'd the Cursewood turn out?
It's suspicious. It bubbles on its own, like a witch's cauldron. It's a sort of sickly, deep forest green color. Like it's alive.
Okay, let's see. Alright, I'll test it on somebody I don't care about first.
Bankin!
Again,
Ethan, where are you?
What do you want?
do me a favor, try this. Spitz will just hand him like a shot glass.
Sort of uses his long ass cat tongue. Yeah, it's kind of earthy. Probably need a chaser or something like that. And be alright. Yeah, it's alright.
This will nod. I'll have to try and give this. I'll have to give this another shot then.
Oh, don't give me another one. Fuck that. I ain't tasting another one.
I wasn't offering. Spitz be like, alright, boys, toss these two out. They're worthless.
Down the drain.
Innovation Vankin takes risks. Alright, Witchwood and Cursewood, not so good for drinks.
Nah. He just heads out. gargling water, just.
Wraithwood, however, fantastic. Yep, Spitz will then admire his one wine barrel. Tap it on the side. And he's gonna go grab some blue honey meat and go to bed.
Who next?
I'll go next because I'm easy. Gibzu, after drinking with Rano for a little bit, stands up, tired from battle, goes to bed. He doesn't have anything else planned today.
Okay. Seven. Zing, got him.
Prank him, John.
It was low-key poggers.
Rana will take his stone connected to Ethan and try and give him a call.
Okay.
If he picks up, remember the plan.
What?
It connects.
Remember the
son?
plan.
Hello, Rano.
Oh. Ethan, where are you?
Out dealing with some important information. Why?
Why? I mean, you've been gone for some time now.
I've been away a day.
Yeah. You know we can't, this operation does not run without you, so
I'm
please
sure.
come back.
I'm sure Crag can take care of things in my absence. Besides, I've got to see a man about a dog.
It's not going so well.
I will deal with it when I get back.
Alright.
I'll be seeing you, Rauno, when it cuts. Anything else?
Today, no.
He just stares dumbfounded at the stone. It's like, how dare
So
you
for
hang up
my
on me?
own headcanon, does Ethan now have Kassir's voice, or does he have Ethan's voice in Kassir's body? In which case, does Kassir in Ethan's body sound like Kassir or Ethan?
Kassir will
Yes.
sound like Ethan. Ethan will sound like Kassir.
Okay.
Easy enough. The minds are different. The bodies is the same, so it will sound the same as the original. Yeah. Anything Swarm wants to do?
Swarm's just gonna be like a little bit outside the castle grounds, just hunting whatever game he can find for about an hour or so before just going to his room and going to bed.
Okay. You'll find a couple of rabbits, like pretty big, like hares that'll, feed yourself or a few other people.
Yeah, I'll eat the first three that I find, then any of the other ones I'll just give to our resident chef.
Head's extra crunchy.
Excellent.
You managed to leave one to Throg, who chops it up and sticks it in a stew.
Gives me 3 more uses. 5 to go.
using hacks to get to this fucking objective of yours.
Goddamn right.
Okay. We're going to turn the camera to a venturing cleric now. Sorens. You find yourself elbow deep in an injured soldier in Dragon's Crest, patching them up from the inside, slowly stitching up what remains and then mending the wound over, allowing them time to rest. They thank you. You're not quite sure of where this person comes from. Their insignia is different to what you were expecting. You've never seen a gray, red, and black uniform before, compared to the sapphiric blue and the emerald green of Dragon's Crest and the almost dark dragon red of Novaria. After patching up what seems to be countless amount of people, almost enough to fill a parish, you begin searching for signs of the one you weren't told to seek out by a fellow priest, shall we say. You search high and low for the one known as Spitfire, and eventually stumble across an individual more than willing to tell you. An author in the Frozen Grove. And a strange individual solemnly skulking in the shadows nearby. Their silvery eyes meeting you. You soon learn from these two where to find him. That he will be back on the mountain tops, resting for the evening after a long day's battle. With that, you gather your things and seek out a new position. Venture out into the dark night and the heavy snow, the sloughing of sludge and clotted blood on your body, slowly drifting off as the night draws on. Eventually, you come to the base of this mountain, and at the top, twinkling lights of passing guards, and a long machine that guards the front. Little shadows and silhouettes moving by this single carriage in the center. What would you like to do?
I will walk up to the base of the wall to where the door would be situated,
Okay, yeah.
and I'll knock on the door.
Sure, you get up to the sort of main oak doors and you give a little rattle on it, and the door slowly sort of creaks a little bit, and overhead you're... Who are you? You look up, you see a guard with a torch just staring.
Hi, I'm Sorens. I am what is known as a battlefield medic. I was looking for one named Spitfire. Was told he would be around here somewhere. Somewhere atop the mountain.
Yes, Spitfire is now our acting commander. Is it a position you're intending to fill? As far as I know, the medical bay is pretty well set. Is this for religious purposes or whatnot?
If I can help people find peace, that'd be a bonus,
Okay.
I suppose.
So it's a mission in your faith. Very well. Open the gate! There's a cleric outside. And you just hear as the doors grind open. You see the first tier of the slightly open fort. A couple of guards still peppered about. Some a little bit more heavily armed and armored than usual. then, city guards. You march in, the doors grind, close behind you, and the bolt runs across it. And the guard that let you in sort of marches down the spiraling stair and comes to your side, gives you a once-over, sort of peering a little bit closely at the metal mask across your face and just trying to see your eyes, but they can't quite. Got a lot of people with masks on around here, but they'll be okay. And
Oh, trust me, you do not want to peer underneath this one. You will see what divine punishment looks like, and you will not like it.
Well, I'll make sure to put a copper in the donation box just to make sure I don't get any trouble. Right, follow me. And just marches you along through the winding, sort of almost street. It seems to be designed in such a way to delay enemies as much as possible through these sort of murderous corners that could hide anyone. And eventually you come up to the second floor, which seems to house a little bit more comfortable quarters. In a large dining hall that you look down on across a mezzanine. You see seated at a table, you see a dwarven gentleman in fine attires and a orcish chef cooking away, a small, strange child. I don't know that fucking face. Kingdom of Heaven, that's a movie I've not watched in fucking years. I need to watch that, actually. That's the Tom Cruise movie, right?
No.
Just
No, Tom Cruise did not play in there. He had Jeremy Irons and
Sure. What am I thinking of?
who the fuck played Legolas again?
Orlando Bloom.
Orlando Bloom. There
Sylvester Stallone.
I come to conquer your land. I can't do Sylvester. It's great. It's great. You're just gonna conquer Jerusalem. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna come in with an AR-15. But yeah, you're sort of taken across and through sort of intersecting areas and eventually find your way down into this large dining hall. The guard sort of perks up. Rana will still be here. You never mentioned that you went to bed.
I mean, he'll eventually.
It'll be close to the time you would call it a night. And just sort of, you just get a little knock on the table nearby, and it's a guard with a still lit torch in a brightly lit room with a metal masked holy person beside them. You're a commanding officer. I never, Mr. Can't remember if I took your name. You said Sorens, right?
Yes, I did indeed say Sorens.
This is, are you like a father, a brother, like in terms of priesthood, or is it just Sorens?
No need to add clerical titles. They're empty anyway. They have no meaning. None to the gods, at least.
Fair enough. Mr. Hewitt, this is Sorens. He's looking for Spitfire. Apparently been told to come here regarding something. You're the diplomat. I'll leave it in your hands.
Sure. Yeah, no, sure.
Besides, you've got a bit of holy magic in you anyway, so, best of both worlds. I'll leave you in capable hands, Mr. Sorens. Enjoy the food. Barbecue night tomorrow. And just, he vanishes into the night, leaving you with the dwarven diplomat himself.
I apologize. It's hard to find good help these days.
Well,
Yeah, no.
good help has been displaced by war. I can understand.
True. Yeah, no, that's true. See, war room, right? This way. Yep. Follow me, please.
Sure.
take him to the war room.
Sure. You'll find yourself there, and Tharian and Varana's in there. You don't see Spitz anywhere.
Anyone seen Spitfire?
I saw he handed me a fucking potent bottle of rum. Went back to go get rid of some stuff, and then he said he was going to bed. So, could be
He's
in bed.
coming back here.
No, he's going to bed.
Ah.
Probably not been in bed long. I'm sure you could wake him up. Besides, the mailman's about to come in and probably wake him up anyway. So, might as well.
We'll turn to Sorens. Is this urgent, important, or can we wait till morning? It has been quite the day.
I suppose it can wait till morning. If this is the right place, then I've arrived at my destination.
If you're looking for Spitfire, yes, this would be the place. Unless there is another individual with the same name. Doubtful, but possible.
No, I think I would have been corrected if there was.
Well then, I'm sure you can get lodging. Ooh. We don't have guest chambers now, do we? We have the barracks.
The guest chambers have been already prepared, so we'll lodge him up for the night.
Ah, excellent.
Unfortunately for you, Mr. Sorens, that we will be posting a guard outside your door. We're on high security right now.
That is okay.
Nevertheless, I'll leave you to it. I'm sure Rhino can show you the guest quarters. They're just outside. 3 turns to your left. Slightly up the stairs.
Lovely.
Then go and get yourself some fucking sleep.
Yeah, no, you don't have to tell me twice.
Sometimes I have to. Just to make the point clear. Anyway, reminds me. Right, Varana, and just picks up Varana, puts him on his back, and just walks out. She's got bedtime too. Way past her fucking bedtime. He gets smacked on the head. She shouts language. There you go. Leaving you to guide Sorens to the guest chambers. A very nice little corner of the fortress. It seems to be, slightly, maybe queen-sized bed, some, like a chest, some, like a, what do you call it? A vanity mirror with a sort of chest of drawers underneath, a wardrobe, and an empty bathtub with some taps nearby.
This is quite luxury. I've had worse. A lot worse.
Yes, we could use a bit more decoration, but sure. Adequate, I'm sure. Well, if you need anything, I'm sure the guards outside will oblige. And we shall speak in the morning.
Thank you. Sleep well. May it be peaceful.
Ominous. May it be peace.
Yes. May you have
It's almost fucking
good
meta.
dreams.
It's like instead of have a good day, enjoy your next 24 hours.
See you if you live to see the sun. That's every time I wake, I'm like, fuck! I didn't die in my sleep. Shit. Wake up. Gotta get on with my day, I guess. Yeah.
Because you drank too much.
I did yesterday. Definitely. Ordered pizza at like 90% of it and ate the rest when I got home from work today. Yeah, pizza. Cold pizza.
Oh boy.
Yeah. What Sorens you get? For the first time in a long time, you get a pretty decent bed to sleep on instead of these sort of missionary or makeshift beds or just a piece of tarp just pulled over two strings and just rough and tumble cold rooms. It's quite warm despite the cold outside. You manage to get rid of all the muck and dirt off of your very pristine white attires. You nestle up quietly, a holy symbol to the side of your bed. You rest up. Get some decent sleep. The dreams are strange. That nagging voice in the back of your head, and then the other voice tempting you. Almost like a battle driving your dreams. But nonetheless, it's something you've grown accustomed to. It's just when you're awake that it gets annoying. As you drift off to sleep. As for the rest of you, your dreams are uneventful. Except for Rauno. Rauno, you dream of your family home. The roaring fire beyond these very fine leather chairs and a long, almost oak barrel made into a long stretch of table. You can smell the wine and the large painting of, the founder of your family, hanging above the mantel. You sit and sniff the wine and drink, and it's just like you remember, all those years ago. And then the fire turns that sickly green color. A color you're almost familiar with. And then emerging from it is a single skeletal hand reaching out. And just as it reaches you, you snap awake in a cold sweat at the crack of dawn.
Vetka.
Yeah. The day has begun. It's quite late into winter, so let's see how many inches of snowfall you guys got. 10 inches of snow fell overnight.
Pog, bro.
Varana is currently cleaning up with all the guards and making snowmen to keep herself occupied.
Just toss her in the deep end somewhere and let her find her way back.
She's helping out. She's making targets for people that train archery.
I mean, are they proportionate?
No, they're terribly unproportioned. They're like small bottom, big top, and there's a big, like, cube-shaped one, and then a dodgy head. Yeah, she's not good at it. But she ends up putting like a carrot in it. Yeah, she's having fun. And then she busts them all up with a sword. A wooden one, I'll add. They wouldn't give her a live weapon.
How about this?
Why not? Why
Like,
not?
whoa, why are we giving an 8-year-old a real sword?
Oh, Farian would. We'd be like, right, this is how you fucking kill someone. Great father figure.
Well, Swarm would let her use his bow.
Honestly, in fairness, Spitz did brandish a knife around 8 years old.
Only time Varana wields a blade is when she's spreading jam on something.
That's threatening enough.
It's like Mrs. Meadows in her fucking slipper. Fucking get you. I'm sure she's threatened a few of you with a butter knife at some point.
Yeah, she's done it to Spitz.
Yeah.
He still thinks it's funny.
10 years down the line, it's a fucking improvised weapon just stabs someone.
Her
Yeah.
first petty theft. I'm so proud.
call you in the morning if I need my toast buttered. Right. Yeah. The morning drifts with the scent of Throg prepping barbecue night.
Yeah. Barbecue night, boys. Yeah, Spence will be in the war room doing guildmaster stuff.
Sure. Yeah. You're pretty much undisturbed at the start of the morning as you're dealing with plans.
Making plans, make sure people get paid, checking cash flow reports,
Mhm.
other preparations.
Yeah.
Supposed to be muttering the entire time. God damn it. No wonder Corner spent all his time at his forge.
I'm going to see if I can get my hands on something real quick. Because I need... can't get that. Ah, bullshit. Alright. That's not what I wanted. But okay. I was trying. As you're sitting filing through paperwork, you get this little sharp whistle, like someone blowing into it, like a train's about to depart. Like quite close to you, maybe within 5 feet, as it goes off. And you see this sort of short, strange-looking human with like lots of freckles and a little mailman's cap and a big old satchel and the fucking cargo shorts and the little boots. Like, what have you got for me, Governor?
So you're hopscotch, huh?
Hopscotch by name, hopscotch by nature. What can I deliver for you then?
Great. Deliver this to the chieftain of the tribe of Kyvan. Spence will just pull out, like, I guess a box that he put the sword in.
Alright, I'll get it away. Just clicks it like he's opening a briefcase, flips it open, just takes the box and gone. Right out! Now
Alright,
bother.
how much is postage?
5 gold.
Easiest 5 golds ever earned.
Alright, it's a jump and escape all the way to Kyvan. Blows a whistle and vanishes.
I have to ask Farian how the hell he did that.
Yep, you got a Grandmaster Taylor and the fastest mailman alive.
And he delivers it. He delivers this sensitive item for 5 gold.
Yeah.
Granted, 5 gold is like 5 months' pay for a farmer.
Yeah.
But still, give her 5 gold that fast.
No questions, same day
You
delivery.
could sell some warm sheets.
Yeah.
That's what you call good help.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's our mailman now. When important letters delivered, you just give Hopscotch a call.
Yep. I do have a design for him. It's not perfected. I do have him in Hero Forge ready to go, but I'm wanting to tweak it a little bit extra. It'll take me a minute or two. I'll get there. I'll post it later.
Excellent. Once I've at least put a dent in my mountain of Guildmaster homework, I'm gonna go check it on Niobe.
Sure.
See if Gray figure out what's wrong with her.
Yeah. You spot Gray, and he's, they're doing their rounds, just checking up on a lot of the injured from yesterday, and taking care of gangrenous infections. Niobe's kind of still a bit unconscious, but she seems to be stable enough to eventually be brought back to consciousness. But Ray says it'll probably take a few more days before she's even able to sit upright properly.
Did you ever figure out what happened to her?
Let's see. Yes, I did. Let me 2 minutes. I will pull up information. That is a bit too far back. There's the notes. Now, got some brief info. I do need to back it up with some notes, so I will do that really quickly. So I need to remind myself what that is. Let's see. Let's see. I'm going through like a good chunk of sessions. Okay. Right. Okay. Got it. Yeah. So it sort of gives you a complicated medical standpoint, but then he kind of realizes that you're not super learned, and just sort of dumbs it down.
My eyes glaze over a bit as he talks.
Well, basically, the rundown is it's a thing that happens to some people that are captured and interrogated in a very particular way. They sort of recess into a false memory of things or see things differently. So it's a little bit funny in the head, but her body took a bit of beating, so just a matter of recovering her. She should be fully functional in a few days. I'm going to need to do some intense rehabilitation, but best I can describe it, it's very similar to, it's not something I've encountered a lot, but it's, call it the prisoner's paradise. That's generally how I call it. She's kind of lost in her own head. Probably either from grief, torture, you name it. For losing Lucy, maybe. Constantly saying that name in the sleep. Something about castle. Don't really know much about that. But, yeah. Should be back to normal soon. At least.
I appreciate that. She went through a lot.
I can tell. To basically let her insides reconfigure themselves. They're a bit mashed. But she'll be back up to normal, and the rest of these guys have got, I need to get someone in that can do prosthetics, because I've had to cut off a few legs and arms. I've only got so many spells I can cast in a day.
We'll go grab our hiring manager and see if we can find somebody.
Right, well. Yeah, that'll be handy. Give people another fighting chance, at least. But if there's anything you need, let me know. And just hand you a bottle of holy water for the blood.
I appreciate that.
Not consecrating that bathtub again. Grimy. This goes back to just like putting someone unconscious and just bringing out a bone saw and just might want to look away for this.
Gray, unless we by some miracle get another holy man who wants to deal with all this shit, I'm afraid it's gonna be you.
Oh, I kind of like it, if I'm honest with you. I'm just picturing me cutting up my dad into bits, so it's fine. If you don't mind, I've got a couple of bones to cut through, and if you want to stick around, sure. No, just swarm meat, gangrenous flesh, I don't know.
I, for one, don't want to find out. I'll leave you to it, but I'm just wondering, why do half the people in our company have family issues? God damn it.
Hey, don't ask me. I turned to faith because Dad left, and that was it.
Yeah, Spitz will just walk out and leave Ethan there. Sorry, he'll leave Gray there. I say Gray. His name is Gray. He's a cleric. He's Aedendras's son. He's
Yes.
a weird cleric paladin thing.
Yes.
Named Ethan.
No, named Gray. I hate you. Alright.
Yeah. If as you're walking out, you see a open chest called leftovers, and it's a bunch of cut off feet, legs, hands, arms, and there's a suspicious bag that's labeled "Do not open" for the love of fuck. Just leftover.
Spitz looks at that, gets a piece of paper, and he writes down Swarm's treat bag and just puts it on the chest.
Fucking hell. Fucking Alex nailed it on the head. There is a couple of dicks in the bag, so to speak. Hey, when Gray runs out of spells, he's gotta fucking deal with fucking gonorrhea somehow, and he just goes, fuck it. You're a eunuch now, congratulations.
Hey,
Swarm's other fingers snacks on.
I love a good hot dog.
You got the crunchy ones with the bones, and you got the juicy ones.
Fingers.
I'm not gonna go into that. No, not at all.
Cream
oh
filled.
yeah.
Shut
Spitz,
the fuck up.
as he's heading out, Spitz will pop out the Son of Minds and give Veth a call.
Sure. Little early, is it not?
It's like 10 a.m.
You get silence for a minute. It's a very dark room, I can't tell.
I'd advise you getting some sun, but given your constitution, that might be a bad thing.
That is fair. What do you need?
Alright. How familiar are you with soul magic?
Quite familiar. As of recent.
Great. Long story short, our old spy master got Freaky Friday'd by Kassir. They swapped bodies.
And you want me to swap them back?
Eventually.
Very well.
Well, there are two components to this.
Mhm.
First, I want to see if you can, apparently Kassir managed to lock his memories in his brain's body somehow. I'm wondering if you could, open the key, so to speak, for that. Because they know everything Ethan does, and that's bad. So they know about you now. But I want to see if we can get the chance to know everything that asshole knows.
You just get silence. And then you feel a bony hand on your shoulder. I think it would be pleasant. As he just floats in past you.
Alright, and Gibbs wanted to see you.
Pleasant. I also intend to see Rauno. I tried to pay him a visit in his dreams, but I thought I would just scare him a little first. Get the heart rate going.
Veth, you would be one of the scariest bastards I ran into had I not just gotten into a fist fight with Navarre's pet mage the previous day.
Ah, Grand Mage Tiff. What wonderful little experiments she has done recently. Good for my research. Indeed.
Yeah, she just said one word and I dropped dead.
Ah,
The hell was that?
it's a power word. She spoke your true name, your soul's name, and it just stripped it clean. Similar to a demon. Say its true name and it will be banished to the realms it came from.
Wait, does that mean she could just kill me anytime she wants to now?
There is a certain thing about power words. She has to see you to do it, and you have to be physically weak. For example, say you feel 110% of yourself stronger than ever, and she knocks you down by 11% to 99% of what you were. She could kill you then. It's the best way to describe it. I, on the other hand, prefer a more terrifying approach. I will stun my victims first with a power word, and then take care of them in a different way. Anyway, breakfast time. And begins floating off towards Rano's bedroom. Yeah.
Power words, huh? Guess I'll solve that problem I guess I'll solve that problem later. Right now.
Yeah.
Good luck, Rano. This bitch just walks off.
Rano, you just hear like a ominous, ghostly knocking on your door.
Just a moment.
As you're just waiting, you slowly start to see Veth's face and bodies merging through the wood.
No, no,
Hello,
like this. Not like this.
Covers his only working eye. I'm so sorry. Just fades out. I will come back when you are dressed. I don't want to see your keg and barrels. Just floats away.
It'll take a long time psyching himself up to get out there.
Just open the door and it's just a guard just staring at you like, I'd like seeing your ghost. You're right.
No.
All right, catch you later then, mate. Keep going.
Where's our guest?
What, a cleric? Or the fucking big scary man that just floated by?
The first one.
Don't know, I haven't checked up on him. I wasn't keeping an eye on the door.
Well, please go and do that then.
All right. I'll be seeing you. And just heads off looking for Soren. Yeah, Soren, you eventually get a knock on the door from the guards. It just sort of creak it open slightly. You getting up for breakfast, sir?
Sorens will wake from his prayer. Breakfast already?
It's about 10 a.m., sir.
Well, fair enough. I suppose.
Very well. You know the way, or do you want an escort?
If you could guide me there, please. I have not been walking around much.
Very well. You'll be ready. You just follow me.
Mm-hmm. I'll just don my robe.
Okay. Takes you through the wines and into the large dining hall, where you get that very sort of smoky, spicy smell of barbecue, which is not a familiar scent to you, but you do get like a tavernish smell after it, normal food. As they take you down the set of stairs and even pull out a chair for you and slide it in underneath you. And they,
Thank you.
I don't know. Pleasure, sir. And they head out, grabbing a bowl of stew as they go.
All right.
As you're sitting down, food's still being properly prepared, you start to see a couple of other guards sort of sitting down, change of shift. And then a strange skeletal corpse floats through the doors ominously. Just grabs a bowl of stew and sits almost hovering onto the chair. Not too far away from you, but maybe about 20 feet on the other side. And just slurps it down. You can see it draining through the cavity. Ah, delicious.
I'll just look odd at him and then try to figure out how to consume breakfast without taking the mask off and scaring the living shit out of everyone here.
Use a straw.
Yeah, Throg would easily give you a straw if you requested it. It's not a great straw, but he would do it. Or you can just tilt the mask and just gobble.
I will request a straw.
The straw coming up, sir. And just sort of gives you like a less chunky meal so you can just slurp it all up. Places it down. Any beverages for you?
Well, and I look down at my meal. I suppose this will be liquid enough for now.
Very well. Good to see a cleric for a change. Means I'm not the only one. Fantastic. Enjoy your meal. And the frog
you.
heads back off to tend the smoker. Whatever the rest of you guys want to do.
Yeah, Rana will go and get food eventually.
You'll see Veth as soon as you walk in the door, just skeletal hand.
Yeah, I'll just walk in and then he just fades back out.
Forgot something. Pants. Need pants.
A ominous floating wooden bowl will follow you as you go.
Especially just in the cafeteria looking at this freak show. I don't know what the hell the magic boys are up to, but I know I don't want no part of it.
The bowl eventually returns back into the cafeteria.
With Swarm following like right behind it.
Like a fucking cartoon just floating at the smells. I didn't realize telekinesis picked up lizards along the way.
Magic
Swarm just saw food flying down hallway.
Glad to be of service.
I'll just take the bowl if I can.
Call me Chef Departed. That's a great play on words. I just clicked, I was like, oh, Chef Departed. Chef Departed, that's a fucking great title.
That was actually good.
Swarm's kind of like cockeyed. I'm like, thank you, Chef Departed. Just start pouring it down.
It was a joke. Don't call me a fucking chef. Unless you want me to cook up a human.
It's a swarm. Yeah, Spitz says it's a swarm you're talking about. He'd be into that.
That is very fair. Human souls are not as efficient.
Swarm not do much with souls.
Pity.
Meat better.
If I had a digestive tract that properly worked, I would agree. But liquid food is all I can take. And a little seasoning of the departed.
What does Departed seasoning taste like?
Existence.
Like spiced fingers?
No. Like, I don't really have a food stuff I could relate it to. Mother's moon bread, perhaps.
Swarm's just gonna stare blank faced.
I forget you've never gone to my home city of Thay on the moon.
continuously blank stare.
You're lucky I have one dead eye. I would think you're staring at me. And just telekinetically shoves your head down to look at your food.
Oh, food.
I'm surrounded by idiots.
I'm surrounded by assholes.
And on cue, Gibbsy walks in for breakfast.
And there's
Hey,
the
I
last
didn't know
one.
you were here, Veth. When did you get here?
I don't have a
You got-
sundial.
And calls me an idiot.
He came in less than 5 minutes ago, scaring the shit out of me while he did it.
Yeah, it does sound like Veth.
What do you need, Gibsu? I understand you're looking for me.
Yeah, when you're not busy and we're not surrounded by a ton of people, I'd like to talk to you for a minute.
Sure. I will, leave myself somewhere private. Pulls off of his head and hands you his head. Leaving
Hey, you know
just
what?
the
Just-
skeleton behind.
Yeah, that works fine. Yeah. Dog, you mind putting some soup on the table for me? I'll be back in a minute.
Alright.
Yeah,
Gibbsy walks off and skull fucks Veth. No, I'm just saying.
I know where you're going.
And now we know how Vecna came to be.
Yeah.
So this is his villain origin. I got skull fucked by a greedy goblin. Now I will
Goes pick
purge
up the
all
bag
my...
of dicks.
Yeah,
Gives you pull your pants back up. Take the time for this.
the skull eventually starts floating and like has like a weird smoky effect around it as it floats. So
Yeah, okay, so, I don't know if I ever told you this, but I found, like, some soul magic in a, ancient archive that I visited a while back, and I gave it a shot. And, we'd just gotten our asses kicked, and I realized I'm not strong enough yet. And I used the soul magic and, consumed a soul, cast a spell with it. It was pretty powerful. Broke a mountain, wasn't me. You can't prove it.
you just told
You
me.
probably could, but don't do it.
You literally just told me.
Yeah, but I can trust you. I mean, you can't trust, the
The living?
lich thing. What are you classified as right now, actually?
A fucking genius. Not really. Apparently I am the chef departed. But I am just a lich.
Yeah, okay, we can stick with Moon Lich. It has a nice sound to it.
Space lich.
Hey, there you go. Not sure I understand what space is, but sure, Space Lich.
Do you want to?
Is it gonna kill me?
Probably. Your blood
Yeah,
will
we'll save
boil.
it for another time.
Yeah, it's not a pretty thing. Besides, I can't cast magic like this. My body's in the cafeteria.
I'm sure you could do something if you needed to.
I mean,
But,
yes.
but like I was saying, I found it really hard to keep the souls inside the diamond. I wasn't able to like hold them there for when I needed them. And just in general, I was wondering, would you be able to share some more power with me and like teach me some stuff? I'm not, kind of out of my realm when it comes to dealing with taking souls of living things and doing shit with them. Yeah, I know, Moo. You ready? You ready?
I'm debating what Veth is gonna think about when he finds out you've got a fucking colossal soul inside of you. Or a part of one. There are many facets to perfectly preserving a soul. Of course, what I do is only legal in the island I hold dominion over. I'll take you there tonight. But first I need to deal with a little thing. However, if Rauno keeps avoiding me, I want you to do something.
I'll need to, like, have him shot in the back with a crossbow bolt so I
No.
can get another vial of blood.
No.
Because I could set that... Alright.
When he least expect it, leave my skull in his bed sheets.
Like, pillow side
Yes.
at the base. Alright. Yeah, no, I could do that. In fact, I would love to do that. Actually sounds fucking
Rauno's
lit.
avoiding
Let me
kills.
know how this goes later.
Well, he's either going to swipe me off of his bed and terrified, run out, or I send him to a demi-plane and he'll never escape.
Oh, I'll find out which way it goes, because I'm definitely going to listen in from outside the door.
I will encourage it.
Oh, yeah.
Nevertheless, I will teach you the ways of my people.
Alright, and, I look forward to it. Do some training.
Yes.
But, for now, let's see if we can track down, your favorite sorcerer for you.
He's currently avoiding the cafeteria. He doesn't know my head can come apart from the body, so... And you can tuck me away in a bag of holding. I don't need to breathe. Surprise.
Hey. How does teleporting work? Like, if you can see it, I assume you can control your body right now too. Like, would you be able to cast teleport on your body to teleport behind him if I snuck your head up in front of him and then just flank him in the hallway?
Sure. Anything's
All right,
possible.
Let's give that a shot. And I'll like open my bag of holding.
I'll get
Come in
the
here for a
party
second.
hat. And just goes in, he speaks for a minute and it just muffles as he goes into the vacuum of the bag.
And I'll head back through the cafeteria in search of Rano. Hey, how's you guys doing? I'll see you in a second. I got something to do on this side of the cafeteria now.
It's like standing in the bend outside, just contemplating what the fuck to do.
Hey, Rano,
I'm still sitting at that table eating. Saying,
I walk up to Rano. Rano, look a little pale. You all right?
No,
What's
no,
wrong?
it's not okay. It's not okay.
What's not all right? You can talk to me. What's up?
Well, Wes is terrorizing me.
What do you mean? How so? What'd he do?
I mean, he's invading my privacy, even in my sleep.
No, I mean, maybe he's got to talk to you about something really important.
Sure, but I mean, there are protocol. There are ways to communicate person to person, and this is not it.
Okay. So you want a little bit more space. I can understand that. How about I pull out, a quill and paper. You can write down something. I'll bring it into him. So you can like avoid him, maybe warm up to find out what the situation is, see if you gotta run first. That sound good to you?
I mean, he wants to talk to me, right? So
I mean, as far as I understand it, yeah.
I mean, I'll have to face him, but I'm just preparing.
Yeah, trying to work up the courage. I can understand that. You know what? Yeah, I got something. Did you like that dried or venom? Maybe the little liquid courage will help you out. And Gibbs will unstrap one side of the shoulder and open the bag of holding.
Like a chatterbox teeth, Veth's head just comes clattering out, and the skeleton body just appears behind you. You wanted to see me face to face, Rauno. Hello.
He just goes completely pale and just falls like backward. Just
The skeleton catches you, just
no. Just crawls backwards. No, no, no.
Gibbs is laughing his fucking ass off. Gibbs is dying. Like on his knees, holding onto the side of the wall. Fucking hurting for breath.
the meme of like hitting the table and wheezing. Just...
Yeah, he's like out for the count.
You wanted space to speak to me, Rauno, so like I offered Gibsu, let's go to space. And the skeleton just collapses and you just teleport into a bubble in the void itself as the head connects with the body.
Why must you do this?
You wanted space? Look around. You're in space. Nonetheless, I wanted to
Space
thank...
is all around us.
This is actual space. I wanted to thank you personally. Your final... how do I say this? Thank you for caving in and providing me what I've asked for so long. It has unlocked so much research. And as a gift, I'll give you this. And just a gemstone appears in his hand, in his bony hand. And it's a pretty big diamond. And just hands it over.
And he just he reaches out his hand just under it.
And just drops it in your hand. It's pretty hefty. By size and shape and the cut of it, maybe worth 1,000 gold. It is faintly magical to the touch. You can feel a small, like, little warmth vibration inside of it. I'm just gonna actually check it. Yeah, okay. I think you'll find it invigorating.
Will you just leave me alone now?
I got what I wanted, and now I will give you something you might need. But I will see you again, Rauno. Whether you like it or not. And just...
Why?
And you just return into the cafeteria. Veth is nowhere to be seen. But you have a big chunky diamond in your hand.
He just looks what's the word?
That's a mighty big rock round now.
It just looks crestfallen. Yes, it's great.
What'd you do to get it? You know what? It is
I
better
don't-
know then.
I don't. I don't even.
Don't
I-
even. Yeah. If a skeleton could smile.
Skeletons do nothing but smile.
If Vethka's bones could talk, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Veth does return to your side, Gibzu.
Hey, how'd it go?
I think I may have traumatized him.
Yeah, I think so, but it was fucking funny. God damn, my side's hit.
I won't elaborate on that, but I would suggest eating a meal. And I would leave Ravno alone for a little while.
Yeah, alright.
But if he does die, make sure that big stone I gave him's on his person. I'm sure it'll help. Or if he needs a little extra power, he can draw upon it.
Okay. I mean, hopefully it doesn't happen, but I'll look out for it if it does.
Very well. Anyway, I will see you later on. I am going to attend your medical ward.
Good luck. They don't really
I
like me there, because I start drooling at pieces of meat lying around. It's not my fault they just be lying, the good bits of people to eat. Just everywhere in there.
I will overlook your meat preference.
I mean, technically you eat souls, so I'd hope you're at least the one person in here that wouldn't judge,
I've never eaten another person in my life. Souls are a little different. They are uncorporeal. They are.
Well, it depends. What exactly is your definition of a person? Because one would argue it's more eating a person if you're eating a soul that makes him up.
The soul is the pilot that controls the flesh suit that provides you existence. I, however, continue to pilot mine. Anyway, bon appetit. And just floats away.
Gives you a turn around and head in to finally sit down and have his soup. And periodically he'll like glance over at Rano and just giggle a little bit into his bowl and just keep eating.
No means no, Vecna.
Yeah, I gotta ask for consent.
exactly. As long as there's consent, there's no problem.
He's just gonna eat with his left hand, just keeping the rock in his right.
Sure. Does nothing. It just warm to the touch. That's it.
Yeah.
You've basically free reign of breakfast with a new face at the table. Well, a masked face.
Yeah, no face.
Jesus. I'll leave it in your gentleman's hands.
Moo, is there... How do I ask this question? Is there, like, people in this world? Can you hire researchers in this world?
Yeah. You just speak to Ferry and he can acquire a research and development team. Or you speak to Crag. And Crag can obtain more ambiguous sourced. Depends what kind of research you want to do. If you want to go really weird kind of research, you speak to Veth.
I'm already looking into his research. I'll go to Farian.
Sure.
I'll knock on Farian's door, see what he's up to.
Yeah, you find him in the war room, just mapping out some other bits and moving, like, basically these, I wouldn't call them, like, similar to the actual Kagara map, which got all the big red hexagons, and he's moving a few away and putting them aside as the war changes.
Hey, Farian, I was wondering something.
Right?
As Ethan's indisposed. Now I want to pile on more stuff to the new, maybe temporary. I don't know how the Spitz will figure the spy master thing out.
Mhm.
But do you got a? It's not really war related, so to speak. But do you got a? A couple people that are good at research and looking into something that you want them to look into.
Got a few people, yeah.
How much they usually run to hire them to?
Depends what sort of research you're looking into.
Well, I'm kind of looking into to find out more about maybe discover other of these magical tattoos. And Gibbs will like kind of flash some of them through his armor, that run up and down his arms and shit like that, and on his back.
An arcanographist. I can do that. Easy enough. Give me a second. Sort of starts writing down a letter quickly and holds it, stamps it, and just throws a coin in the air, and you just hear a loud, sharp whistle, and a... Alright, mate! How's it going? Alright. Letter. Fantastic, Mr. Farian. Hello, little goblin man. You need anything delivered? Name's Hopscotch, by the way.
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Gibbs with Grand Gobble Shaman.
Pleasure. Anything that needing delivered, or?
I guess not past what Farian has there.
Alright. Cross the plains and through the trees. I'll go anywhere you pay me to. Anyway, see yous around, chaps. And clicks his heel and gone.
Gibbs just kind of like looks right at the wall and then left at the other wall. Alright, yeah. Did he work for you?
I just know him. He's around a lot, actually. If you want someone to go to like the Plane of Fire, I've even had him travel to Mount Celestia in the Outer Plains just to deliver a message. Came back within a minute. Time dilations doesn't seem to affect Hopscotch.
Oh, that would have been... Damn it, I wish I would have known about that. I sent out a letter a while ago. I wish I would have knew that you knew him.
Well,
It would have made it a whole lot easier.
Well, only best thing to do if you're sending it out to the plains, make sure you date it when you want it to be received. If you want it a minute your time received, it will arrive a minute later. Not a year later, or tomorrow, or yesterday. Kind of weird like that.
Well, he's able to control, like, what time he goes to when he crosses.
I've had a few mages capture him at some point. Turns out he knows time magic. He stops time around him for a moment and just disappears through it. He's a weird little fella. Some say that he's there's a god that some people worship, like Hermes or something like that, the messenger god. Some people think that's him. It's a bit too weird for that. And he definitely bleeds, so he's not a god.
Learn new things every day. Thought I'd seen it all. And then, teleporting mailman. Courier? I don't know what they prefer to be called.
I just call him the fucking mailman. But only downside is, he takes a lot of money.
Yeah, but you know that it's getting to where it's going, so...
Exactly. Oh,
You know you get what you pay for.
that is fair. Beyond that, should probably get a reply in a couple of minutes, probably. I'll let you know. I'll get a researcher here. It's either that or, I think that fella might... Yeah, I think our guy's gonna come around. He's a bit strange, so... I say, he's a bit strange. It's a bit strange. It's a machine. Good researcher, though. I'll leave you to it.
Alright, yeah. I'll take your word for it. Just let me know, what ends up happening.
I will do. Word of note, if you do want Hopscotch to send anything, doesn't send people, only does inanimate objects.
What if people are dead?
Won't deliver dead people. Apparently it stinks out the timeline, apparently.
Fair enough. All right.
I'll leave you to it. The war advances in our favour, and he just takes a couple more hexes away and dumps them.
It's good to hear. And gives you a turn around and start heading out.
Yeah, and the
Alright, our favor, sweet.
and then
By the
the
time we got something of a win.
2 hexes have been reclaimed, not through fully your guys' means, but through influence. Yeah, you're going to gain some fame for it, and I will be rolling it eventually. But we'll get to the end of introducing Sorens, who is just sitting, fucking slurping up some soup.
Cafeteria while I'm in the room.
I mean, Gibbsy doesn't even know that there's another guest here. He just thinks he's one of the soldiers that
I mean,
he
fucking
still doesn't know the face of.
Gibbs is still fucking wringing the piss out of his drawers from laughing so hard.
True, dude. Also true. He's gonna be
That's
laughing
first-
about that one a long time.
As far as I was aware, Spitz are still buried in paperwork. Just saying.
He did
And
say
not
he
at
went in.
breakfast table.
He did say he went to the breakfast table.
Yeah, I was there.
I must have missed that one.
I literally asked Ron where he got that big rock.
Yeah, that part, I was in the bathroom. I did not know.
Fair enough.
Well, I mean, he's still there.
That said, I still don't know who Spitz is, so, I don't even know what he looks like. Yeah.
That's fair.
True. I mean, you think the jacket would give it away, has my name on it and all, but if it doesn't, then yeah.
I mean, a new face at the table, you probably ask questions regardless, so one of you will end up asking who the fuck this dude is. Rauno
Oh,
knows.
hey. New recruit.
Yeah, he'll
There's-
shake out of it eventually. Just like, oh, right. Spitz, this is our guest. He wanted to see you for some reason. He came late last night. You already went to bed and all, so.
No one shouldn't tell him to come around. Oh yeah, come on. Introduce yourself.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm Sorens. I was tasked with finding you. 'Cause you would need me. Sorry, the Divine aren't known for their informative hints and tips.
So you're what, a priest or something?
No, I'm a cleric. And a healer.
Alright, so if I understand this right, your god told you to come see us because we need you for one reason or another. Yeah.
It wasn't just the one. They're both of them said.
Wait, both you directly serve two gods.
There are two gods vying for my attention, yes.
Well, ain't you quite the favored soul then? If your gods were the jealous type.
I scratch my musk. Yeah, I'm favored. Yeah.
I'm going to assign 2 dice for Soren's gods and just determine which one will try and influence anything. Let's see.
Go for it.
We'll use the gold one. No, we'll use the white one for the good one, and we'll use the eldritch one for the bad one.
Yin and yang, bro.
White d20 and intelligence? 20. There it is.
Well, we could always use more priests, I guess. As long as you don't mind, I guess, sharing medic duties with our buddy Gray.
I have
Alright, so
no
you're
problems.
here to join the band, so to speak. Now just checking, what are your gods all about? Because well, we may be all about, well, we may be mercs and all, but we're not going to be, encouraging more gods who enable, well, human sacrifice. We already have one, and that's enough.
You guys practice human sacrifice?
We don't, but
I
I'm
was
fairly
not
sure
told.
at least the goblin or the lizard man do.
I see. Probably not in favor of some god. Probably for their own purposes. I have not known of any god that favors sacrifice. Well, other than sacrifice of self.
I hope you're right. I also hope that whatever trouble those two magic men pull up will be the kind that kills them and not the rest of us. Guess I'll know when I know. Makes them dangerous, though. It also makes the Dawnfather look really stupid. Really, Bill?
Yeah. Hey, got a roll to see. Okay. Yeah, Sorens, you're feeling like a pretty nice, calm presence sort of guiding your hand. You don't feel the presence of a malevolent force trying to influence you. So, you might be on the right path. As far as your tell.
Well, in the event if you want to join up, we do have space for you. We'll show you the finer parts of our charter. The oath, so to speak, you take on when signing up with us. Now, we will not force you to, go against your religious preferences, but we need to be informed ahead of time. And the usual signing of papers, your wages, etc. But, as long as things work out, it'll be nice having you on board.
Any dietary restrictions the chef need to know about?
If we're eating something that requires the mask to come off, I'll prefer to eat on my own. I wouldn't
return
want
the bowl. Not a problem, just return the bowl when you're done.
to ruin dinners and everyone's appetite in the same second.
Yeah, I take it the mask is hiding something nasty, huh?
It's my burden to bear.
Fair enough. That's how you want to handle it. That's how you gotta handle it. You can take your meals up to your room if you wish, but try to bring the stuff back. If not, get someone to bring it back for you.
No worries.
It's not acceptable to you.
No worries. I can handle that for myself.
All right, let's take you over to the recruiting office. Aspect gets up and leads you over to an office where you sign way too many papers.
I will read every single paper that you have to sign.
Yep, they're the papers Coroner made months ago.
Coroner never made any.
Oh,
Handed it off to Ethan.
Oh yeah, those are the ones that Ethan made.
Yeah, you make an investigation check for me, please. Because there is almost like an imperceptibly small print at the bottom. Okay. You have a read of it. The small print's kind of weird. It's upon failure of being paid wages, you have permission to take Vankin's lunch money in exchange. And that's at the bottom.
I will put my finger on it and ask, who's this Vanken person? And
Rankin
why?
owes a lot of people a lot of money. That's why he needs his job.
I see. Well, this could be interesting. I will sign the documents with a very elaborate S. Way
And-
more elaborate than that.
I
Almost like calligraphy.
Okay. Like a monk writing like a book or something, very detailed
Oh yeah,
style. Okay.
it'll take some time as well.
Just got like the little like box with the art inside of it. Yep. Spend about 10 minutes doing your first signature. And you keep going, and eventually I'll act on Spitz's behalf. Spitz just stamps his hand into the fresh ink and just starts slapping all the papers for you. Job done.
Alright. Welcome to Steelblood.
Thank you. That we may realign the people of this land with their peaceful nature.
No, wait, you're all about peace. You do know what we do, right?
Individual peace, not national peace. That's for others.
Ew. Well, nothing's quite as peaceful as a grave, so I guess it works.
I mean, I'm sure you find peace in some of your daily activities.
Fair enough, but we are mercs. You're gonna have a problem, you know, killing folks.
I would not have been guided here if that was going to be a big issue.
Fair enough. Just making sure everything's alright. As I said before, welcome. You're a curate, so for now we'll let you move with your own discretion. But when in doubt, go check on Gray. He might need help at his clinic.
I think I'll make my first pass there. It is my profession of.
Fair enough. Also, Soren, take care of yourself.
You too. Do keep the equilibrium.
I'll try. And Spitz will get up and leave the office.
I'll just sit and wait for a prompt.
Yeah, I thought this one also want to like move in, but if they don't, I can get to work some of my other things.
I will go to the infirmary
Okay. Yeah.
or whatever they have here as an infirmary.
It's basically a big tent with a couple of beds and like straw flooring to soak up any messes, but some sawdust as well. Yeah, you just see a very young-looking drow just tending to like some wounds, helping people with minor injuries. Most of the amputees have already been let out, but you do see the big chest filled with body bits from recent removals, and an unconscious Pantherin tabaxi.
An
It
unconscious
is
what
marked.
now?
Yep, it is
Pantherin.
marked Swarm's treat bag.
Basically, a Black Panther tabaxi, a Pantherin.
Ah,
Don't see them a lot in these parts.
Is that what I think it is?
It's Niobe.
Oh, I forgot that. Sorry, I thought of Niobe as like a leopard one because Lucius was like a leopard tabaxi.
I think he was actually a Pantheran, wasn't he?
Or
Was it-
panther tabaxi, yeah, but I don't think. Yeah, so I thought Lucius was like a white or like a light brown. So I thought Niobe would be the same color. I didn't know she was black. I thought she was like a white or a brown one, you know?
Yeah, I just designed her as a...
Because I know Nocturne was a black tabaxi.
He's actually a different race. I did change him. He's called an Inarian, which is a fox person.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I just changed him, and I was like, oh, that fits him more in line with him, a bit more cunning. But yeah.
Retconned from a wonderful cat to a fucking raccoon. What a drop in life, bro. What a drop on the hierarchy of life.
But yeah,
One gets cute videos, one gets to search a trash can.
But yeah, from the picture, Lucius definitely looked a lot more snow leopard like.
Yeah, I think the
That's
first one you sent me, that's when I designed Niobe. It was like a panther tabaxi with like a beret and a feather. And that's what I designed Niobe off of.
Yeah,
I never
that's the
changed
first
her.
one I had.
Yeah, I just never changed her because cats
Yeah,
are
like,
very hard to color because
Yeah.
they breed different.
Yeah, I thought of her as like this, like the snow leopard type thing.
Yeah.
1 sec, someone's at my door.
Moo.
Yes.
While I'm here at the infirmary, I would like to cast my channel divinity,
Okay. Which one?
Balm of Peace.
Okay. You might need to inform me of what that does. I don't read it fully.
As
No.
an action, I
Huh?
can move up to my speed, 30
Uh-huh.
feet.
Yeah.
And without provoking opportunity attacks. Whenever I move within 5 feet of any other creature,
Okay.
I can restore a number of hit points equal to that.
Equal
A
to like
number of hit
2d6
points
in it?
to that creature equal to 2d6 plus wisdom.
Okay. So 2d6 plus 4. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, the beds are kind of like 5 feet apart, so you'll manage to like patch like 2 people up as you get close.
Not really, because if I go from foot to bed, from the foot of each bed.
Oh, so
the
you're like
foot-
running across the way, so...
Yeah,
Okay.
because then I can...
Running the gauntlet, but healing.
Exactly.
Praise the God!
I can reach the most optimal amount of people. I just need to be within 5 feet of them.
Okay.
Not necessarily their heads.
Yeah. I mean, the room's definitely not 30 feet long. You'll be able to fucking run all the way each way. Yeah. As you're running, you kind of feel like a presence reaching out and sort of touching like the foot or the feet of individuals to mend them. And the only person it doesn't seem to really affect is the tabaxi on the bed, who's just unconscious. Definitely alive and stable, but just kind of comatose. Yeah. You basically patch up, and a lot of the injured people just sort of bounce out of bed and like, "Yeah, I'm feeling quite nice actually." Just sort of stare at you in your mask like, "Thanks, you look very familiar, like a strange guy used to be here, but thank you very much." And they all just sort of hobble out. Gray's still just sort of sitting there,
Be careful out there.
still tying the last bit of this person you've just healed at the last edge of the bed. Just gives you a look. Very nice. Didn't realize that I was gonna have full-time cleric on board, but it's always nice. I'm Grayler, by the way. You can call me Gray. And you are
Hi, I am Sorens.
Sorens. Pleasure. So I'm assuming you just came here. You've been assigned to here.
I've not been given a specific post or task.
Oh,
But
can always do an
as I
extra.
heard there was some people in the infirmary, I thought I'd visit.
Yeah, I mean we've recently had some unfortunate departures, but I'm not quite certain how that happened. But blood loss, maybe. I'm kind of running a little fresh out of magic already. Uh, yeah, there's always people coming in and out. Broken fingers, some gangrenous infections, fevers. An extra pair of hands would be nice. There's not a lot of clerics in here. There's myself and Throg, but Throg's always caught up in the kitchen.
As often as I can visit, I will.
I mean, yeah, an extra pair of hands always, appreciated. But if you get called away on more important stuff, that's fine. I can hold the tent. Yeah, I like just to get to know you a little bit. Like, are you like a sort of area of expertise? Are you like full medic? Or are you like kind of like me, a field medic, and you just run out and deal with stuff?
Uh, I am proficient in all forms of medicine.
Oh, so like a physician?
Expert in some others,
Okay, so you're
but I
okay.
thrive at supportive spellcasting.
Oh, okay. I'm kind of I like a mix of
Keeping
both.
people on their feet, of course,
Yeah,
is a form of support.
that is true. I mean, I'm a kind of a mix of both. I'll patch people up and I'll put people down. That's kind of how I do it. Um, but nonetheless, don't think our religions will clash at any point. I'm quite a open-minded thinker. Um, there's always a god for a certain situation.
That is true. Sometimes even more, I've found.
Yeah. As long as they're willing to give me a little helping hand now and then, I'm more than happy to help others. Yeah. If I need a hand, I'll. Are you like put in a room? Are you in the barracks, or are you looking at?
I've slept in a guest room, I suppose.
Okay, well, it's.
Not sure if I'm going to be given a different one.
It wouldn't be me you would speak to. You would probably speak to maybe Spitfire, or you would speak to. Ethan's not around right now. Farian maybe, or Vanken if you really wanted to. But yeah, I'm sure he'd put you in a decent enough room.
I mean, the room they gave me is quite a lot better than what I'm used to.
Yeah, you seem like kind of a private person. That's maybe better for you, guest room. Hey, we don't get a lot of guests anyway, so we could probably ask to knock a wall down and make your room twice as big.
No, I don't think a wall needs to be taken down.
Just a suggestion, but yeah, well, you've basically done my job for me, so I'm just gonna attend to Niobe here and make sure if she wakes up, then get her walking again. But if I
Do
need
you
a
know
hand,
what ails her?
she was captured, and from what I can tell, probably heavily interrogated. I patched up all the broken bones, but her mind's elsewhere right now, so I'm just hoping that with the right amount of treatment, she'll wake up. But I've tried smelling salts, I've tried salves, poultices, a good old smack. She's not waking up, but she's stable enough to wake up. But you're the fucking holy man. I think you would be able to patch her up a bit better than I can. End of the day, I'm more crusader than I am medic. We tried turning her off and on again.
Yeah.
I mean, she's in a coma. That's a factory reset, isn't it? We're
Kill her, revivify. Are you awake yet?
I thought the factory reset happens when you go to bed, but
That's the sleep button.
right.
The restart. Flying updates.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Actually
defrag.
happens.
You-
Any muscle gains you make are actually happening during your sleep.
Yeah.
But you are her physician. You
Yeah.
would know better what's ailing her than I do.
Yeah, but
Are you certain it's not like some form of curse or
it.
petrification or whatever?
I mean, I haven't yet ruled out it could be a curse or some sort of magic I'm not familiar with, but it's a little outside my pay and my knowledge zone. So it's kind of keep her stable, hope that what I'm doing wakes her up. If not, I'll come to you if you know something a little different, maybe a different spell or whatnot. I've only got. No, I'm kind of a. Not a novice, but kind of in between being okay at magic and kind of bad at magic. So, end of the day, I used to treat horses before I came here. That was it.
Fair enough.
But yeah. Hey, if you got a horse that's ill, I'll fix him up real quick. It's either that or you turn them into glue. It really sticks with you and sort of like, God.
That would be a waste of perfectly good horse meat.
Well, sure, Thrall could make it into something nice. I'm pretty sure that's what's in the barbecue half the time. Yeah, a lot of horses in cars. How do they fit so many horses into cars? I'd want to know.
800 horses in this two-seater. Hell yeah.
That's what it feels like to drive a Ford F-150.
I mean, you need to get the horsepower from somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, well...
Can I make a medicine check on Niobe to figure out what's ailing her?
I would... yeah, sure. A little bit more... maybe arcane in nature, but yeah. You probably encounter a few things similar to it. Either that or use religion. One or the other.
I'm gonna start with medicine. If it's not of a medical nature, you can let me know it that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You look over. Despite this pretty inexperienced cleric dealing with her, she's in pretty good shape. Pretty definitely has been slightly deformed by the damage done to her, but she seems to be stable enough to survive. She's just not on. So it could be something different.
All right. Surprisingly, even though I am a cleric, I do not have the religion skill.
Are you proficient in Arcana
No, also not.
or History?
Yes, I am proficient in history.
Okay. That'll just mean you're drawing on text more than anything. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you may be kind of familiar with this. There's lots of, folk tales about like a Sleeping Beauty sort of situation where the person just is constantly asleep until something provokes them to wake. There's also tales of people just falling unconscious to deal with massive trauma. And there's also a couple of stories of people being thrown into a dream world by wizards or dragons or creatures of the deep. But given the nature of her injuries, probably more akin to her being her own doing. It could be partially magical in nature, but it could be just purely psychological defense.
Alright. I would like to cast Detect Magic on her to see if it's of magical nature.
Sure. Yeah, you cast Take Magic, and Gray lights up like a Christmas tree, and a couple of other instruments around do light up. Roll me a wisdom check, just in general.
Raw wisdom? Alright.
Raw wisdom.
Natural 20.
Yeah. You sort of block out the other magic in the room and start to hone in on Niobe, and eventually something does pulse on her. Completely unmagical in the attires she's in, but something in her head flips a little bit. Some sort of maybe transmutation magic or conjuration magic. Quite hard to tell. It's like almost like a bead, just in a big old pile of marbles. It's so infinitesimally small, but you can still feel it.
How powerful does that magic feel?
It feels pretty consistent. Whatever it is very precise in what it's doing. Where it could be inside of her head, no idea. But you have noticed that there is a scar sort of far up on her head that looks like almost like a pea-sized hole that was probably there once. And it's just been overlooked because she's covered in fur and no one spotted it. And it's probably sealed up from cure wounds and any treatments that she's received. So whatever's
Right.
inside.
Are we talking the power of 1 atomic bomb or 10 atomic bombs?
Like a stick of dynamite.
Not very powerful.
Not super powerful, but yeah, if you put a stick of dynamite in someone's head, it's probably going to explode.
I would like to cast Dispel Magic.
Okay. I don't know the wordage of the spell magic, but we'll have a look.
Here it is.
A spell 3rd level or lower on the target ends. What level are you casting at? 3?
Yeah, basically.
I'll need an ability check, please.
An ability check to Raw Wisdom again?
Make an ability check using your spell casting ability. So yeah, it's wisdom.
Spellcasting, that'll be Wisdom.
Yeah, it'd be wisdom. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, you sort of hone in on it, and you can feel it almost snuffing out, and then it just stops. It holds on. It's stubborn. Whatever it is, it's persistent.
All right.
Okay, yeah. There's no
I will
influence.
turn to Gray and say that she is being magically forced into an unconsciousness state. That's my current theory of why she's not waking.
Okay, well, I've not detected any magic on her, and there's no evidence of any spell casters around apart from myself. I don't think I intentionally induced her. Are you like picking up something that I can't detect, or is this something a little different?
I detected some magic within her head, somewhere near this scar, and I'll point out the scar in her head.
Oh yeah, now you point it, I can actually see it. Didn't even notice she had one there. No.
I tried to dispel it, but I have not been successful at this point in time.
Okay. You said you work a lot in dangerous fields dealing with war. You're familiar with amputation and whatnot, yeah?
I'm familiar with amputation, yeah.
Okay. What about...
Though the theater of war is not a second home, so to say.
Yeah, that's fair. Are you familiar with trepanation or craniotomy sort of stuff?
No.
Okay, that's fine. I will consult some books and I will try and remove what's there. If it's like a magical piece of dagger or whatever, I'll have a look. And if anything happens that might cause a how do you say removal of her, I will call upon you to bring her back, because I've been at this for weeks now and I'm not losing her to a hole in her head. So
About that, while I can heal the living, I cannot return the dead. That is
Alright.
not my patron's domain.
I see. Are you like sort of bound to, like, it would be her fate if she passed away, or is it like there's a couple of clerics I know that believe in the sanctity of a single life and not to be immortal and whatnot. Sort of
I
like that.
mean, if someone walks into a field and a lightning strikes, that may be considered divine providence. But if
Yeah.
someone actively cuts off someone's head, it's not entirely the person's fault, now is it? That would be the fault of the person cutting off the head.
That's a fair assumption, but
I'm a firm believer in that the fault lies within the cause and not by the recipient.
okay. So you're all about like causality more than whatever surrounds it. You're more interested in what happened to it and seeing if you will deal with the fallout that comes around it. Kind of like that, you know. A person's
If I can,
actions like dictate something. You're like, okay, I will probably fix this. But if like a deity did it, you'd be like, yeah, I'm okay.
If a deity does it, then I'm already too late.
That's fair. But yeah, I'm gonna go consult some books and get to drilling a big hole in her head and getting this thing out. So let's see. I'll go sanitize my hands, I guess. But if you need me, you know where to find me, and if I need you, I will look around the fort.
Sure.
You might need
I
to.
wish you good luck in your surgery.
Trust me. You probably want to pick up from the spy master at Sending Stone just to keep in touch with everyone, just in case of an emergency, or you need to get in touch.
I will see what I can do.
No worries. It's good to meet you for the first time, and I'll let you get on with your day, and I'll call you if I need you. Just goes to dunk his hands in some iodine and just right.
I will go explore the outdoor areas within this fort,
There's
trying to figure out what's where and why.
okay. I mean, there's not much outside the fort walls. There's a big metal thing with wheels on it outside, but that's about it. Pretty much it's just an incline, a second wall, and then it's the land beyond. There's a forest to the rear that seems to slope down and go to a riverside, into a creek. That heads off towards Icehold, and then the city's off to, the right. There's not much, but you'll find your way around pretty easily. I mean, you can be guided or informed of where to go, and eventually you're quite wise and you've got a good memory of how to deal with things. So picking up locations isn't too bad. It's just who's inside those areas. It's kind of eluding you at the moment. At the end of the day, you see that many faces come by you. It's hard to remember. But given time, you can put names to faces and faces to names. I'm going to roll. Gray's going to spend his point of luck to re-roll that. Much better. Yeah. Thorns, you find your way comfortably, well, mildly comfortably around the fort, into areas that you know you'll probably need to go every now and then. Anything else anyone wants to do in the meantime whilst the new cleric investigates the fort?
Yeah. Rana will go to the spy master.
Sure. Crag's there, filing away information. Smells you coming in. Yes, Mr. Hewitt.
So, I assume you know where we can find Ethan by now? Yes?
No,
No?
I'm not as efficient as Ethan.
Clearly.
I will let you take my job if you want. I'm sure diplomacy's a little easier for a lizard person.
Doubt that. See, this, and he'll take out the standing stone to Ethan. Is this of use? It is. He is answering. It's just he doesn't want to come back, you know.
It will be of no use to me. I do not know magic to break into a black sending stone. However, as far as I am aware, Farian has acquired someone to provide research and development. Apparently, they're a little more accustomed to magic items. They are a automaton. Strange individual.
All right.
Or you can ask Farian to get Hopscotch to deliver information or see if anyone will be able to retrieve the location of the Threnodian.
On a different matter, there was an expedition sent south to the
Arkal Ruin?
right.
Yes. They will be returning shortly. I have given them some time to relax outside of the fort. However, I have reports that they have retrieved the item that you so desire.
That's good. Very good.
They got to keep everything else they acquired. Minus a cut for the company.
Very good. Very good.
Anything else?
No, it was all I had for now.
Good. Enjoy your next 24 hours. And just goes back to filing things away.
If this was a different day, maybe it would scare me.
We did have a visitor that was very intent to meet you again. However, I deferred them elsewhere. You're welcome. Just puts things away.
Right. Very good.
As soon as you walk out the door, you are stopped by a very short humanoid man with a mailman's cap. All right, Governor. Got a little parcel for you. some fellas in Dragon's Crest decided to give it to me and paid me to deliver it to you. You're Rana Hewitt, right?
Yes.
Fantastic. Yeah, you got the nose for it. You look like a Rana to me. And sort of hand you a box. Enjoy. Gotta go deliver a message to Eye Patch Man, and just clicks his heels and disappears.
Just takes the box and turns.
Yeah.
Will you do the honors?
You're looking at Crag?
Yeah.
Just looks at the box, opens it. It's a fucking box. It's got things in it for you. It is the item you requested.
Huh. No, I mean it could have been, laced with poison, or what do I know?
Trust me, if I wanted to put a hit out on you from my own crew, I would definitely tell you about it before, just to scare you a little more. I like my meat fearful.
How very considerate.
Don't worry, I don't like dwarfs anyway. You're too chewy. I prefer halflings. They are a bit softer and sweeter. Anyway, hopefully you survive the next 24 hours. Have a
Yes.
pleasant day.
Why is half the people here just mad?
Hey, mad
It's a
people.
mercenary company.
Yeah.
What do you expect?
Hey, the pay's low. You're gonna attract some fucking creepy people. Crag is more blunt than Swarm is. That's saying something. Swarm will just eat your fingers off your body. Crag will do it when you're alive.
You don't need these.
You're gonna watch me eat your fingers.
I can remove
Swarm.
8 of your toes and you can still stand with a decent enough balance. But yeah, let me see. Because you've got, what, 2 of your items, if I'm not mistaken?
Yep, I get 2.
You
And
know,
that's-
someone mentioning that fact makes me think that some psychopath out there just started cutting people's toes off at random to see how well they walk without them.
Yeah, probably.
Got experiment.
You've got the staff and the gauntlets, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Inside the box is a cloak that was clearly once proudly hanged off of a set of armor, and it seems to be made from a very luxurious fabric with like a jack of plates lined on the inner face, and now it barely drapes past what would be your shoulders. It's shredded, burned, matted with blood. Almost like a reminder that even if you had all the money in the world, you couldn't bribe destruction. Yeah, that is the Cloak of the Gilded Soul Curiosity. It does not require attunement. I will send you the information once the stream is over. In the meantime, because I've got some infamy and fame to roll. I'll need it from every single one of you to roll this. I need a D100 from each of you. This is to backlog as well. Okay. Which one will determine your infamy? Oh
We're
no,
missing one.
you're missing one.
Yep.
And he's oh no, Rook's fallen asleep.
It's Mr. Spittle.
So I was going over a reading in my rule book. What I miss?
Roll
Roll
a
100.
D100.
D100.
Oh boy, 53.
Okay. We've got. Did it? Did it? Did it? Did it? Okay. But. Well, gentlemen. And then. Okay. I'm just going to round it to the nearest 10 because it's easier. Okay. This is backlogged as well, but the majority of it is from what you've just done.
Puckers.
It was MLG low-key poggers.
Sir, it was
Now
Loki
if we
poggers.
get paid for that shit.
You will.
Ludovic, pay me. Pay me in Trishka's blood.
Well, you're about to find out who's about to pay you, and it looks very similar like a man that works for UPS.
Greatest mailman alive.
Yep.
How much does it take to hire a necromancer?
A vial of Rauno's blood, if you ask the right one.
God damn
Yeah,
it.
but he's busy, hopefully training me. I just want to like hire a necromancer to resurrect Trishka as a zombie and have her dance around town or some shit. You know, insult to injury.
Her body would be consecrated, so it wouldn't work.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Plus, she's dead.
Yeah, you can reanimate her.
Theoretically, how would you unconsecrate a body?
You would just desecrate it.
Yeah, you were desecrated.
Yeah.
Fucking. Eventually, Tyranno's gonna be a blood bag like from Mad Max.
Am I the only person in the party who doesn't utterly hate Trishka?
Just fucking Veth just fucking chroming up. What? That's me!
You have to remember, I'm the original hater of Trishka.
Yeah.
Where the rage began.
Who is Hopscotch going to find? I will eliminate Soren because he doesn't know who Soren's is. So we'll use a D4. He's going for Rauno again. Just pops
All
back.
the visitors.
Yeah, it just reappears. All right, Governor.
Oh, you're back. Got
Yeah.
something or?
Yeah. So I got another parcel for the company, and apparently you're all the diplomats, so I thought I'd hand it to you. How's the new towel for your back? Look all right. Apparently 3 fellas died getting that. Some sort of beholder or something down there. Lucky escape. I'm honest with you. Right.
No, I haven't really. I mean, we saw each other like 10 seconds ago. It has been no time to contemplate this.
Good. Right, you've been served and hand you a letter. I'm just fucking with you. It's a royal summons. King and Queen want to meet you. So, never mind. A couple of informations. It was a Mr. Spitfire. Let's see. It's a letter from Hess. You want me to deliver it to him, or you want to just take it?
Yeah, I can do it. I mean, I'm gonna have to show him the summons anyway, so.
Very well. And one other thing in here is. That's it. I've got nothing else. Anything you want delivered? No plane hop too short, no distance too long. I'll deliver it anytime.
No, I'm too afraid.
Oh, don't worry, I'm not a lich or anything like that. I'm just, quickest man alive.
Yeah, no, I just. There is.
To the dismay of Mrs. Hopscotch.
There is dialogue to be had. I'd rather just, avoid it for as long as possible, is all.
Well, very well. I'll leave you to it, and just don't, cry into your fucking ancient cloak or something like that. But nonetheless, if you need me, just need me to call. Find a couple of mailboxes in random places. I'm sure you can get a hold of me. And I dropped off something for Mr. Ferrian, but he wants to speak to all of you about it because he hasn't a fucking clue what it is, and nor do I. So Cheery bye. And poof, gone.
Yeah. All right. All right. Farian and Spitz and all of them. Yeah, I'll go and do the chores.
Emergency
As
meeting.
it were. Yeah. Ding, ding, ding,
Call
ding,
everyone.
ding.
Fucking.
God damn it, I was in the middle of medical.
You fucking ring that bell, the guards are just gonna pick up their fucking weapons and...
Yeah, Spitz is already like stomping towards the war room, getting his like knuckles on. Alright, he needs killing.
Varian's just sitting at the table, and there's a weird, tiny little box in the middle of the table. And Rauno's summoned everyone.
Gibbs will walk in with everybody. Hey, we under attack, or what?
No, this fucking idiot just decided to ring the war bell.
I will walk up to the nearest.
Why is the
person.
war bell right next to the summon bell?
I'm not the interior designer.
Do we at least label the bells?
Apparently you can't read. It does have, like, information. One has got a sword on it, the other one's got just a bell symbol above it. Is enough?
Yeah, Spitz just mutters. Rhino, I didn't learn how to read until a couple of months ago.
It's not text, it's symbols.
We also have to take into consideration Rauno's interface.
Don't forget Rauno's age. It might be getting to him.
He's been shell-shocked
Yeah.
by a lich fucking sucking him into the vacuum of space to give him a diamond. It's like, yeah, I'm good.
Fucking college hazing by a lich.
I had
Just
nothing
pours
to
a
do with it.
phylactery down a fucking, like, beer tube. Chug, chug!
Yeah, that's right, Rhino's old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Torrens will just follow whatever the guards are doing.
Yeah, the guards are...
soldiers and
Yeah, they're just sort of...
if they're not reacting, Sorens is not reacting, not
The-
having any clue what the bell
Yeah.
means.
I mean, they're gearing up because they think, we're under attack. But there's been
Yeah, I'll
no...
just, no. I'll
That's
just,
a
go out-
drill.
I'll just walk outside, go look one of the guards. Tell the boys to settle down. Rhino rung the wrong fucking bell.
Alright. Just blows a whistle. It's alright, false alarm! And you just hear, like, muttering, like, oh, fuck's sake.
That guy's gotta take his boots off now. He's like, oh, god damn it.
Fucking spent 10 minutes getting this on.
Yeah, Spitz just has to. Spitz grumbles while he slips the knuckles off. So, what's this actually about then?
Well, I was about to summon you here for a different reason for this mysterious box that Upscotch just dropped off, but apparently Rano's one's a bit more important.
No, it's partially that. We're also summoned to the court. King and Queen wants to see us.
Oh, right, not the fucking legal one, thank God.
Alright, look. I don't care what anybody in the court says, I didn't do it.
Plausible deniability. Deny everything. If they get you, you're fucked.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ask what Gibbs you did.
Nothing.
Therefore,
Exactly.
yep, I don't know nothing, so, again, plausible deniability. I don't know shit.
Just
Alright,
quickly
so,
cast. Just quickly
So they
cast
just
feign
wanna,
death.
like... So
In the
people
court.
wanna just... So that guy's right, they just wanna talk to us. Like,
Yeah,
what kind of
yeah.
talk is this, like... You know what? Can you show me the summons?
Oh, it's just a summon. Alright. Was I handed a physical summon?
You were
Yeah,
handed
it's like a big-
letter.
It's like basically a
Summons.
scroll with like the two knobbly ends on it, and you just...
And he'll
Jared,
tears
yeah.
it in half, just...
Yes, Spitz Butters.
Stick it.
God damn it, it was for jury duty.
Yeah, you just fucking Elder Scroll that shit. Yeah. It's got like a full, like, massive wax seal with like a feather sticking out the bottom of it. Very official. Basically, the rundown is you're being summoned to Castle Vedalisk for rewards for your efforts within the Battle of Dragon's Crest. You're to be rewarded with a few medals and titles, along with financial reward. It does not state how much, but it does say you will be handsomely rewarded. But your presence is required for official proceedings.
Alright, when are we supposed to meet him?
Let me see. At earliest convenience.
Yeah, sounds like
Yeah,
a
Spitz
trap.
will turn Toronto. Is this one of them fancy dress meetings we gotta attend? Because I think Tybal should still be in town, but I need him to fit me out right. Because I can't exactly roll up on the king and queen wearing, well, this.
It is at your earliest convenience, so it is not a dated, planned meeting. But yes, you should dress appropriately to the best of your ability, of course.
Well, that's good news.
First thing in the morning.
You didn't pick it back so soon, but hey. Awards, titles, and shit. Sounds dope.
Yes, very dope and hip.
Rano, you've been hanging around with the gods a bit too much, mate. You're too old to be speaking like that. Trust me, I've had 3 kids and they're all younger and they speak like that. Still don't fucking get it. Apparently it's cringe, Dad, when you say it. No,
Gibzu mutters under his breath.
Your kids are right, that is cringe.
Yeah. And these things that they pick up, drawings, maymays they call it, or something like that. I fucking get it.
Gibzu mutters under his breath. Yeah, that shit's all poggers, but what's this? And he pokes the box with his glaive.
I haven't opened it because it's small and ominous. He just dropped it off, said it's an emergency situation. I didn't want to fucking touch it.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
Gibzu will, using the glaive, try to lift the lid off the box.
Alright, you lift the lid, and don't quite see anything. You lift it further, and beneath it you find a small brass bell that's heavily burnt.
Oh, that's very reminiscent.
Yeah, you stay away from it. We don't need you ringing any other bells that you don't know what they're supposed to be for.
You ever got the bell from anywhere, Mo?
Does the bell ring a bell? Looks familiar. You've rang one plenty of times in a very specific shop.
Oh!
Huh?
I think that's Tybal's bell. Why is it burning, though?
I mean, wasn't his store in the city? Maybe it got hit by the wall. Then again, he seemed like he would be the type of person, have his shit magically enchanted up the ass.
Yeah, Spitz will pick up the bell and take a closer look at it.
Just looks like the bell. It's got a little dinger on the top. It's kind of charred. It's not like damaged, but it's just blackened with soot. That's it.
Oh,
Isn't his shop set in the 9 hells?
Yeah,
That'd be
city
the-
of brass or something.
City of Brass, apparently. Well, found a few things while I went drinking with the man. Long story short, he lives in the plane of fire now.
He's always
State of
been on the
Brass,
plane.
plane of fire, costs like apparently 10,000 gold just to visit there for a day. Well, let's find out. Ring a ding, baby.
Okay. You ring the bell. And through the war room's doors bursts a very wild-haired, unkempt Tybal Brim in just not his typical fashion. It looks like he's been drinking all night and smoking a hell of a lot of cigarettes.
Oh, fuck. You alright, Tattle?
I am in need of your services.
What can we do for you?
Just lights a pipe.
Did he visit you too, or?
Who?
Never mind.
Oh, are you talking about Novaris? Yes, he did pay me a little visit, but I had something prepared for him anyway. He paid well. Nevertheless,
More profiteering from both sides.
I am in desperate need of assistance regarding how to explain it. I have been tufted out of my business. The fucking bird that I signed a contract with decided to fuck me over. Took my shop, took all the materials, I'm fucking destitute. And now she's moved the Isalian Trading Company somewhere I don't know. It's empty now. I need you to acquire something for me. I need my utensils back. I need my tools. If you can retrieve them for me, I will be in your debt. And I will happily provide you with something fierce, sexy, fit for dining with gods. Hungry for fingies for sworn.
Surely this is a legal matter?
The law in the plane of fire is if someone takes your shit, you take your shit back with force. I would do it myself, but I have a reputation to uphold as a man who does not take sides. Besides, there's profit to be had. Besides, you are valued customers to me.
Alright, so you want us to go, turn, Fifi into fried chicken.
I do not want harm to come to Fifi. It will damage business relations that I have made within the Isalian Trading Company, not through her. I just want you to steal my stuff back.
Alright, you mind if I ask a couple questions then?
Go for it, Mr. Gibson.
Okay, I've tracked down a couple of people in my time. But when it comes to you and the trading company, you both tend to fancy using magic and doorways to sort of move yourselves about. Do you have even the slightest idea of where the Fifi ever mentioned other locations or something? Like, we're literally looking for a doorway in the world to try to find this place.
The Isalian Trading Company is a large area. It needs a lot of arcane power to keep it running. It will probably sit on somewhere affected by either a catastrophic arcane event or it will sit in a dimension so devoid of magic users that there is enough to go around. We had plans to open a branch in a few different dimensions into the multiverse, expand the empire, as it were. However, if I was her, I would probably move it a bit further away. Ashnelore, potentially, Kingsvale. Even if you go south off of the continent to maybe Dresseresh or Glacis or Isildranus or something. Or knowing her, she's probably in Andoral right now, for all I know.
And your tools that you want back, are they in your store in the Plane of Fire, or are they somewhere in the trading company with all of its stores?
She sold everything off to a buyer. Someone with a lot of money and a big intention to use magic. To an extent. I did not get a name. I didn't ask. I spit in her face and walked out. Drank myself silly in the city of Brash's finest place. The slums. Decided to have a smoke or two.
Probably
So the
Veska.
tools.
Oh? Oh,
It's his boyfriend, the Lich. So your tools could be anywhere.
I have a suspicion. And I know who bought them. There has been a woman that comes into my store once a week to buy very specific items. She bought a fez, a very nice set of armor, some very nice clothes, a personalized drinking keg, a tankard, a new sword, a staff made out of metal. I never took her name, but I've seen a lot of faces similar to hers. Apparently, she likes to sit in a dimension on the plane between the plane of fire and the plane of water, in a place I like to call the plane of paradise. Drinking rum on the white sands and the beautiful shoreline. I can get you there, or you can get there yourself. You need what's the word? Elf door, whatever it's called.
The Fagate.
That's the one. I did not want to say it with my accent. It might come off as offensive.
Gibson kind of just like lean back and look over at Farian. Hey Farian, your friend Hopscotch.
What
The
about
one
him?
that travels through all the plains and does the various errands.
Yeah?
He steal things for money too.
No.
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
Fair. Good assumption. But, seems to be someone with that kind of cash to splash on Mr. Brim's actual stuff. It's probably worth a fucking mountain in itself. I don't think they would be fooled by a time-stopping mailman.
Fair enough. Any chance have y'all recognized who this person might be?
I don't know. She had very nice dark skin. Always had the smell of alcohol on her breath. Very ditzy, very full of life, like I usually am. Of course, not as stylish as me. But look at me now. I'm a bum. I look. No offense. I look like Swarm. I look terrible.
If only Gibson knew Tiff, dude.
H.
Oh yeah.
Don't know.
He'd want big tits back.
Besides, I have too many commissions to take care of, and if you can do this for me, I will do the next thing for you free of charge, make you fierce. Any alterations you need, I will do them free of charge. For a time. Until I get back on my feet and re-establish myself in... I hear the plane of Earth is a bit dusty, but I'll give it a try.
Maybe the plane of wind is nice.
I would like to feel air on my face that isn't full of sulfur. It would be nice. Maybe I'll set up in paradise and drink the rum that my customer so deeply enjoys.
Gibbs will pull out a book and a quill. Alright, you said we'd need a fake gate, but you knew how to get there from one.
I do,
I'm
yes.
guessing you know a password or something for it.
The password is rum runner in Fey, in the what you call it, the Sylvan language. I don't speak Sylvan that well. However, I always have a pronunciation guide with me.
It's alright, I speak it. I can write it down.
I will not lie, I do not like this place. It's a bit bland for my taste. You should have some nice decorations. The swords are a nice addition.
Yeah, this is what I said. We should have some decorating
And
done here.
those bells need to go completely. Get rid of the bells.
We need the bells, though, but they are confusing, no?
Well, one is labeled clearly for combat, the other one is to alert people of something. Not
Gibbs just snorts into his just goes back to writing in the book.
Espit says, I'll tell if you can suggest an interior decorator working on this larger scale. We'll give him a look over. So, okay, I got us, dude. This buyer. Nah, Tiff ain't dark skinned. I don't think she is.
one of her versions is.
The drunken version that hung out with our campaign 1 characters
Nope.
sounds like a damn near dead match for this one.
Could be. Could be a different one.
Alright, so just gotta steal the tools back.
And if you do, and she spots you, tell her I send my worst regards. In the meantime, I will stay here. And I'm going to make a few changes around here. I think you need a bit of spritz and sparkle. I'll pull some strings elsewhere. Just as a advance on your reward.
Somebody direct travel to our best guest room and get the man a bath.
I will take care of that. I do hope you come back in one piece, because end of the day, I like a valued customer. Besides, if you die, who's going to buy my stuff? Who's going to get my stuff back? I'm not asking old grumpy one eye there. You still haven't paid for the fucking eye patch, by the way. Farron's just like, right. Fucking put it on the tab. I'll fucking tab you in a second. Stab you in the eye with a knitting needle if I had one. Anyway, gentlemen, I will find myself a room. I think, and this sort of looks across all of you. I think I will take Mr. Farian's one. To do. Bye-bye. And if you're going to a plane of paradise, wear something to protect the skin. Some of you are quite strangely fair-skinned, especially Mr. Brown. Bring a cleric just in case you get sunstroke. Don't get too drunk. And he heads off. He usually walks with like a swagger. He's just trudging his feet along, just depressed. Like, my entire life's work and I'm stuck in a fucking fortress in the middle of buttfuck nowhere in the cold. Look at this place. And he's judging every decision of decor as he goes. There should be a fucking statue and somewhere. And these armors, I made this armor.
Happy we have roofs. Alright? That was a long time coming. A roof.
He ends up complaining about the armor he designed as well. It's like, why did I design it? It's not good. I'm going to scrap it. He starts pointing at guards. Strip naked! I'm going to redo it.
So out of fashion.
You need something flair. You need a cape. Or like a
No capes.
Always capes.
We need to have a special Tyrim squad or Tyball squad that is just like
The fashion
Each-
police.
It's like 7 people in the squad, and they're all completely decorated to be the Power Rangers.
You mean like the Cards Against Humanity card, the 7 gay warlocks that dictate the world of fashion?
Yeah. But as Power Rangers, because I want Power Ranger cards.
7 gay warlocks.
Yeah.
They just pull from their patrons. Fucking Shazam, done. Prove me wrong. Gonna Eldritch Blast the shit out of that goods, honey. Just bang.
As Tybal walks off, Spitz says, "Didn't think we get a new job this fast, boys, but here we go. And let's be real, if we show up and meet the Royals in Tybal's outfits, we're gonna set the right kind of precedent."
Gives you like kind of look around. Don't most of us already own Tybal's outfits?
You think I
No,
can
my
wear...
armor's Tybal's.
Yeah, Spitz pulls on his jacket. You think I want to wear this to meet a queen or a king for that matter?
Oh no, I never knew you to change your sense of fashion for going and meeting somebody.
Oh, normally I don't, but they promised a handsome reward. And technically speaking, they are my king and queen. Christ, I pay taxes to Elnock now. The fuck?
Alright, so far on our break we got 2 to-dos. Help Tybal and get a reward from the king and queen. What are we doing first then, I guess?
We probably want to help Tybal first. The man seems desperate. He'll probably judge our soldiers into suicidal depression at this rate. And again, hey, having him make some free alterations is literally worth its weight in platinum.
Alright, give me a second here. Let me see what I can do. And he'll flip through to the front of the book and use his knowledge of the gates that he's kind of studied in the area. Can I make a roll to perceive what the closest I don't know what the different gates are called. Password gate, I guess, would be.
A nexus?
Yeah, the closest nexus.
There's a few. I mean, you've been to one of them. The closest one to like you guys would be. I'm gonna just have to drag you all to the map. The
would
map.
it be the Fey nexus?
No, that's a different dimension altogether. Let me wait for the map to load. And where is? There's Kale Turil has one, and that's fucking miles away. The closest one is in. Where is Askins Hill? There it is. Askins Hill.
Oh, that's not even that far away.
No. Days travel on foot, half a day on horseback, about an hour in the train.
Can I do... I don't have a good chance of knowing this. Can I do like a disadvantage roll in the time that I've been here to see if I've heard any information about Askin Hill? I don't want a great chance to get it, but if I get it, sort of thing, you know?
I would say make a history check.
Alright. I'll do a disadvantage history check. 8.
You don't know a lot about it. You know some stories from it. You spent some time with, Atarian back when you were traveling into the Feywild. He told you some stories. Askin's Hill is built on top of an ancient mausoleum. And that's why it gets its name of Askin, which is graveyard in Eldiran. It's the graveyard's hill. And basically what they've done is they've converted all of the mausoleums. They've buried the dead elsewhere into the forests beyond, and they've converted it into a sewer system and sort of water aqueduct. They've done a lot of stuff to it. But beyond that, there's not a lot else you don't like really understand. You don't know like the power structure. You don't know what the guards are like, business stuff like that. You don't know any,
Okay.
like icing on the cake. You know the cake. You don't know the icing on it. That's
So I'll
about it.
look up from my book and set down my quill. Yeah, right. So I got good news. I got bad news. Which one you guys want first?
Yep, we can use a bit of positivity.
All right. Good news it is. Good news. We can get to a nexus where we can get to the plane of paradise, as he called it, in like half a day's journey on horse from here.
That's not bad at all. What's the rub?
The bad news, and Gibbs you specifically looks at Rano across the war table. Only thing I know about the place, it was built on top of a giant cemetery, so our diplomat might run into a couple of skeletons.
Oh,
Why
I
is
hope
it
that's
directed at me? I'm not. I'm very
You're the
confused.
only one that seems to have, an utter fear of skeletons so badly that you're jumping at shadows that could be Vethka.
Let's hope that doesn't get jealous then. Otherwise, it's not that big a deal. Worst comes to worst, I'll just crack a few more skulls. This time, literally.
Alright, well, our destination for whenever you want to take off for it is Askins Hill, if you heard about it.
That's the name of my brother.
I didn't know you had a brother.
Oh yeah. No, I do.
Well, now you do. Well, you just adopt
Well,
somebody
no,
into your family, or?
no. I, I, I do.
Ah. How's your brother doing? You've been talking to him lately?
Oh, war kind of splitters families and all that. Haven't really had the time or, motivation, I suppose.
Even with a sending stone, you can't or we got hopscotch. You can deliver a letter to him in
It's
like 30
complicated.
seconds. All right. No, I won't pry if your family.
Yeah, no, it's no problem. It's just not sure who is involved in what and all that. It's complicated.
It sounds complicated, vague, and very complicated.
Hmm. Anyway,
So,
I think we should definitely heed the summon before we go and do this.
Gibbs you shrugs and then just kind of lets everyone have the floor for this discussion on which job is first.
It is decided.
With the good couple seconds of silence, Swarm is just gonna say, "Swarm going to speak with Craig," and I'll just turn around and leave.
I know.
Option 3.
Okay.
Oh, that's what we got. That's what we got. Oh, plan is to steal it, right? Let's hope Swarm is Swarm's pretty sneaky. Not a proper second story guy, but should do the job well enough.
It's not a perfect thing, but if we need to be stealthy or something, I can magically enhance it. But I've done it before.
I'm sure we can just ask her to hand it back.
Yeah, if we get caught, yeah, it sounds like a good plan B.
Yeah, just tell her straight up that she must be fond of Tabble's work, and she got his tools now. Can't do his job if he ain't got him back.
So, all right. A lead diplomat wants to do the king and queen first, no pun intended. And Spitz, the leader, you want to do Tyball first, no pun intended. You know, unless it was supposed to be something intended there. I don't know. You said you went on a date with him or something.
No, we just did a bit of drinking once.
Yeah, it's nice.
And I'm not into guys.
So what we doing first though?
I think we should have Tybalt first. Seems more time urgent because they'll come at our convenience. So we probably have like a bit more clearance. And if we're gonna be going in the court, might be a good idea to go and make an impression first. Not to mention, I kind of don't want to see him like that around the fortress. He will shame our recruits to death.
All right. Well,
Uh,
it seems you two are the only ones that kind of have an opinion on it. So you guys, talk it out, pros and cons, and settle on one. One trip we need to get horses ready to go one way. The other trip we need to get horses ready to go the other way. So
I mean, we need to lick our wounds anyway, so. But the thing is, it does this at our earliest convenience. It doesn't actually typically mean at your earliest convenience. It means you should come to see us right now, as we will not look kindly upon anything else. And so I believe we should keep our royal neighbors happy as much as we can.
Fair enough, but isn't there like a delicacy or time into these things? Like if we just left like right now, wouldn't it be a little wouldn't it look bad for us? Because at most they just got back. Otherwise, would give it a couple of days for them to, well, get themselves back to where they need to be before dispensing rewards. Too much haste could make us look greedy and create a bad impression.
It is a consideration. For sure.
Here's what I'm thinking. We'll compromise a bit. We'll prep ourselves as best we can in the next 3 days or so. And then we'll see how things look then. If we are reasonably confident at being able to at least talk with this person, we should take care of it and get the alterations. But if we keep an ear on things are getting testy, we can leave sooner. That sound fair to you?
Yeah. It's an adequate plan.
Gibbs is just like deadpan staring between you two. He's like, so what kind of decision? So we're not doing either job for a few days. Is that the decision?
Yeah, we're also beat the shit. Some of us are tired. We're gonna do some preparations for the first job, for the original job first. But we're going to take advantage of what remains of our well, court connections, and see if would be a good time to arrive. A second thought, we could get a direct answer right now. Ludovic and Merdzeni still owe me, so we'll wait till the normal court timing, I guess, and see if they can give us a better answer.
Why don't you try, I guess, sending stone in one of them?
That's the plan. Unfortunately, I have Ludovic's sending stone number, not Mrzeni's. Oh well. Calling Ludovic. It's like near noon by now.
Hello?
Ludovic.
Yeah.
You mind telling me how things are in the castle and the king and queen at the moment? We got the letter for the reward and such, which is great. We're trying to get the appropriate timing down, as it were. How are things looking over there?
We are still in the process of cleaning. The king, the queen, and the prince have been recovered from my family's estate up north. They are in somewhat good spirits. Mostly the prince, who has decided to take on board some mentality of war, whereas the king and queen continue their facade of calmness. Your earliest convenience can be within, I'll say, 2 weeks. It will take some time for us to recover. For now, we are rebuilding.
Alright, thank you kindly. Oh, you know where we live. And then Spitz will disconnect. Alright, got an answer from Ludovic. We got about 2 weeks.
Ah, very good then.
All right. So you just let me know when we're taking the trip, and I guess I'll try to be ready then. When everybody's rested up.
Yeah, just checking. You magic boys need what, a week to get your stuff back?
Usually, yeah, but I mean, if we're just doing like a stealth steal kind of job, I got plenty of juice left in the tank for something like that.
Okay, how about you around now?
Oh, I need a long weekend of pampering. For sure.
I mean, it is the plane of paradise, so to speak. Where else you gonna get more pampered than that?
Yeah, but you said some worrying things about radiation or whatnot.
About
I think
what?
he means sunblock because Rano's pretty pale.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
but don't Richie types bring around a umbrella, whatever the fuck that stick with the thing is on it?
Oh yeah, it's I think it's called a parasol. That's what it's called, right? Rano, a parasol, the little girly umbrella rich
For
guys carry around.
for sun you have the parasol, and for rain you have the umbrella.
Why not just have an umbrella then for both sun and rain?
No, that is preposterous.
What about a big fancy hat? You know, I've seen some people in the gardens or something. They got big ass hat or something that
Yes,
comes up.
peasants use hats.
All right, well, you want to go as a peasant or you want to go as the rich type? I don't know where you're gonna find a parasol, but I can put like a cloth on top of a stick for you or something.
No, I'm sure I'll find something suitable.
Okay. Whilst you're in the process of this debate, Swarm, you get to see the hell that Tybal is unleashing onto the guards as you approach
Oh god.
Crag's office. There are guards literally stripped to the breeches as Tybal has set up a fire to burn his work. He's
Purging begins.
he's just not liking it at all. He fucking hates this place. You can just hear him shouting angrily in Infernal, just probably complaining about the wall color and how grey it all is. But you managed to make your way into Crag's office easily enough. He's Apparently,
Rhino's not getting his long weekend. The Fortress will not survive that.
yeah, morale's already dipping like hard. It was like going up and it went.
So it's time we'll walk and started busting on their outfits.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just skydive morale.
Yeah, we're doing this shit tomorrow then, because no, we can't let this keep happening.
We thought the biggest threat was Navarre. It turns out Tybalt Brim is our worst enemy. The fashion police. Damn you.
Here's what we should do: just give Tybalt an hour to talk trash for the Navarre army's outfits. At least half of the Contraburnia will kill themselves on the spot. The other half will go mad, and anyone who cares about fashion will be brought to tears.
Like, how dare you
It's like
stab me
having-
with this fucking weapon? It's fucking disgusting. Look at it. Not even clean. Spoiling my fine silks. How dare you? Stubs a cigarette out in their eye. Bastard. Yeah.
Like having Gordon Ramsay. Yeah, I remember Tybalt's insults or like or like a hate baby maid from Joanne Rivers and Gordon Ramsay.
It's a very niche sting. If you get it, you're like, oh, fuck. If you don't get it, you're like, it still hurts a little bit. But yeah.
What are you yelling at me for?
Greg is just stamping some letters right now. What?
Swarm find out some information that Swarm wanted to investigate, but too long travel for Swarm. So Swarm wanted to ask if you could send spies up to Cursewood.
I can investigate. Sort of information do you need?
Swarm hear that Jarkath of Swarm's tribe was working for Kassir.
I can investigate.
And if possible, try and find Shaman's site that Jarkath buried somewhere.
I will have a look. I will give you information upon retrieval. Enjoy your time in paradise. And I will be unavailable beyond this point. I am not having the tiefling walk through those doors. He will burn the entirety of the documentation in this room to redecorate. I do not intend it. Or I will eat him.
I'll look over my shoulder towards Tybalt's general direction. Kind of watch what he's doing for a couple seconds, listen, and then turn back to Craig. Swarm understand.
It's like a war crime out there. There's just almost fully naked guards and soldiers just terrified of this angry, flamboyant tiefling from the plane of fire.
There's a couple in the middle of the field in their boxes, just like shell-shocked.
Just, oh my god.
Little sigh. Rhino, you're getting a lunch break. We're getting in that train. We can't let this shit stand. We just can't. Can't have our boys out there in the winter in their britches.
Technically, he's helping our enemy. Because he doesn't have his tools, which means he can't replace the armor that he is stripping off of all of our guards and burning. Which means he is effectively weakening us by the second.
You're gonna come back and there's not gonna be a fort left. It's gonna be completely remade. Like, what the fuck
Any
is that?
enemies that roll up now are going to be met with guards in their boxers.
Welcome to
Maybe
Tirkal
a
Ruin.
weapon in hand.
The Steelblood
Boxers?
Company works
Not
out of a
even that.
boudoir.
They walk up, it's like, did we already raid this place? The fuck?
Like, they just walk in, they just see it, fucking Tybalt is smoking a half-drawn cigarette. Battle time.
Yeah, that'll be their turn to have their outfits talk shit about. Again, like the hate baby of Joanne Rivers and Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah. How many hit dice he's stripping off you, Gibsu?
Not Joanne, Joan Rivers.
By the second, dude.
Hey baby of Joan Rivers and Gordon Ramsay.
Okay. Yeah.
She ran a show literally called Fashion Police.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're wearing. Talking about. Oh, who are you wearing today?
Two other catty bitches and one token gay dude.
Yep.
I mean, flamboyantly gay. You should hear him talking, you know. He's gay.
Yeah. You have.
Like, Boo is the straight gay. I didn't know he was gay until we found out about Joe.
Fabulous.
Fabulous, darling. Can't do camp gay with a Scottish accent. Doesn't work. Oh, hi, honey. Gracia, got me my guilt.
Okay.
Want to see what's inside my sporting, pal? Yeah. You mentioned the Thunder Rail. I'm assuming you're wanting to take that.
So, can you repeat that? No, I missed it.
I'm assuming you're taking the train.
Yes, this will not stand. Our men will. They're already being stripped naked. It's only been like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
If it goes on much longer, they'll literally commit suicide out of shame.
Only the ones with small dicks.
You're gonna come back. Vanka's gonna be shaved from head to toe and look like fucking just a wrinkly mess.
If we're naked, so are you.
It's the guards that did it, not Tybo. Okay, but yeah, if you all want.
Is there anything in the fortress he actually likes?
He said he liked our swords on the mantle.
Oh
Yeah.
God, we gotta make sure Verona never meets him. Oh God.
He'll fucking meet his match with Verana.
I got it. A catty fashion elite versus
A child.
8-year-old girl.
Boom, a
It's
child.
a match for the ages.
No.
It's a match for the ages, really.
There's only one thing worse than a rapist. Boom, a child. No. But yeah, you can gather yourselves and prepare to board the old Thunderbrail as the concierge and the driver are summoned as you approach.
Alright, we gotta hurry. Let's hope Tybal didn't see the damn train. I don't even want to hear what he thinks about this one.
He starts
Okay,
chasing
that'd be
after
good.
us after we start heading out.
Oh, as soon as the fort gates open, some of the guards are running away, like half naked, just like running for their lives. Like, take us with you, sir, please. We don't want.
Only if he can fit on the third cart. Come on.
You know what? You know what the most annoying part is? Tybal made those outfits.
Yeah, he doesn't like them anymore.
I don't care.
They're yesterday's fashion.
They better be replacing
We were
them.
hella stylish on the battlefield.
Yeah. Oh, he'll
That's
replace
how they
them.
knew we were the good guys. We looked good.
Just a whole villain corps that's just fashionable people, and it's like, oh, you're the good guys, right? No, darling.
I'm 100% sure that at least one Novarian soldier, at least a few Novarian soldiers, stole some of those fabulous outfits from our dead troops.
You never know.
Right? This is good shit.
They wouldn't be allowed to keep it.
No, battlefield raiders maybe. Yeah. I'm assuming one of you will end up grabbing the new guy to basically break him in on his first mission to obtain knitting needles, essentially.
Yeah, we're just walking out. I imagine Spitz just sees Sorens and he's like, oh god, someone with a mask too. Sorens, you're with us. Let's go.
Sure, but can I, like, get my armor?
We're leaving in 5 minutes.
Should be long enough.
I like how this whole conversation's gone. Gibbs is just trying to find out what we're doing, and it went from like, we're doing this job. No, we're doing this job. All right, we'll pick a job in 3 days. Okay, you get a weekend to rest up, then we'll do the job. We're getting on the fucking train in 5 minutes. Be there.
It's just like it's like, okay, we've got time to do this. We've got time to think, and then you just look out the fucking war room doors like, we don't have time to think about this. Let's just go.
Yeah, he's this bad after 1 hour.
Yeah. Why do you think he's single?
To be honest, all these guards should have spare clothes.
If we give him a week, our fortress won't exist anymore because everyone inside would have killed themselves or ran away out of shape.
That just means.
Now we know why Tabo Bread, despite being as staunch as he is, hasn't managed to keep a girl or a guy for more than a year.
Bro,
now we know.
I think you're misunderstanding. The fort will still be there. It won't be occupied, but the fort will still be there.
All that means is
Stones
that
don't run away, okay?
The head of our diplomatic department will be tasked with re-energizing our armies. New people. Refill the ranks.
I'm just saying, we might want to consider just leaving Tabo in like the capital city and just give him an hour.
Oh god.
We could introduce him to court.
It's a fucking...
It'll be a great time.
Oh, that's like...
That's terrible. That's a terrible idea. Unless they also... I mean, I would say unless they also wear Tabo Brim clothing, but Tabo Brim changes his mind about Tabo Brim all the time.
Yeah.
Just
anything, you get extra because you're wearing his old designs.
Just tell them that they need funeral clothes.
Even then, he'd dig your ass back up and change them. I'm gonna keep you fashionable after you're dead. I'm going to make you look young, sexy, less dead. Yeah.
I just say Spence is very happy that he left before he even really noticed the leather jacket. He's like, oh, this will be bad.
Shreds it.
Never mind the headband and the boots, which are very ugly. Oh no.
Yeah.
Better get out now before
I'm
throwing away all my curiosities out of shame.
But yeah, the train whistle blows as the driver just basically starts firing up the old furnace. And your little ghostly bartender, just about time, gets to serving. And you chug along. With that, let's roll call tonight's session. I don't have a lot written about the Plane of Paradise, but I will.
You got a week.
I've got enough time. I'll figure it out.
Yep. Here's hoping this is more roleplay than stealth.
Does anybody have disadvantage on stealth?
Not anymore.
Nope.
Not anymore.
Swarm?
The hell are you asking me for? I'm the master of stealth in the party.
Oh yeah, roll me a stealth roll right now.
Alright, checks out.
God damn.
That's actually pretty dope.
With my fucking passes on the trace, that's a natural like 40, baby. Let's go.
Yeah. Do that and shall end the stream. And as always, thank everyone that stopped by to watch and for watching. And I'll eventually get the VODs up. Gotcha. Cheery bye.